Well, hello, good people. Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Joe Boo Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. Hope you're all having a great day. Let's take care of my good buddies from Sleeper.
To know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code JOBO. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Make sure you call your shot on Sleeper. And I'm waiting for Game Time, Bryan.
I'm here, everybody. I am here. Good afternoon, everybody. Game Time, Bryan here. Running. But we made it for day one, Mark, of the NFL Combine. I know to hear Momo talk about it, this is all to do about nothing. But there's a reason why they televise it, people. It gets more ratings than professional hockey. It's pretty incredible. But we sit here, Mark, just 56 days away from this sound, brother.
Yep. I didn't hear the sound, but I'll take your word for it. That
56
we will be
days away from you were on the clock.
I can't wait to hear that. I can't wait for us to actually be there in Pittsburgh. And I do need to get that chat line together with everybody who's going. I'm trying to think. How many people did we say we got?
Well, I don't know. It's me, Phil, you, Michael,
David, and Richard?
David, Richard, and another guy you said.
Did I say? Oh, maybe my cousin
Edward.
Eddie. But I haven't heard back from Eddie. So let's see. You, you, Phil, me, Michael, Richard, Game Time, David Wiley. That should be enough. Now, if there is a person we can trust, we can put somebody on deck, in case shit happens, because we're trying to get 7 people, no more than that, on the trip. But we'll start finalizing that stuff. One question for you. This doesn't have anything to do with this, but did you get the link for that I sent you about the Hinge?
I did not.
I thought I emailed it.
What did you send me? Maybe
Hinge
you did. When did you?
The Hinge, because for the health stuff.
Okay. Oh, I did get it. I didn't know what you were talking about. Yes, I did get it. I have it.
Did you start doing it?
I did not. Right. Not yet.
I tell you what, this thing right here.
I'm down 10 pounds right now. So
I'm down 14.
Look at you. Yeah, but
since mid-December.
Nice.
But see, this thing right here, this, Bryan, is a lifesaver. This is a little TENS machine. It's got a sticky back on it. You charge this sucker up, and it basically puts electric charge in wherever you put it. And I know we got Dirty Sanchez.
It's like a stem machine.
It's a TENS, yeah. And that comes with that whole thing. And I did something yesterday that I have not done in over 20 years.
Tie your shoes?
No, I've been doing.
That was a joke, everybody.
Okay, so you're hanging out with Ultra here, okay?
Is he in the chat?
No,
that's your buddy.
Yeah, no, he was saying that I was talking about how my knees don't bend enough and it's difficult to put my socks on. He said it's because of your belly. It's like, you know what? Fuck you. Actually,
people are brutal, dude. They're brutal.
I went with Michael Anthony Fitness to Planet Fitness last night.
Wow, look at you. That's where I'm a member of Planet Fitness.
Well, I did some.
I haven't been there in a while, but I am a member.
Leg presses and things. I did some squats.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say when you like me. I have an L5S1 that's all jacked. Like to look at it under imaging, it's all black. It's dehydrated. There's nothing between any of the discs or anything. But it doesn't give me a lot of pain. But you really got to work on your core.
Right.
That's the issue.
The muscle strength will help it out, and that's where I am with my knee. Is I mean, I'm bone on bone. If I go ahead and do like the side stretch where you bend the knee, my knee literally sounds like popcorn. It's like pop, 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 pop. I mean, it's bad, but it actually felt pretty good actually getting some work on it. So I'm going to try and do that. And I'm trying to eat less of the shit I didn't realize how many damn chemicals and how bad the shit we eat.
Even if you have diet stuff, it's bad for you,
bro.
You know, even if you have diet, like some of the shit in diet is worse than just having sugar.
It's still processed. It's like, it's all organic until they go ahead
and
put all kinds of shit in it. But I've got an app called Yucca, and you can click on it, and it'll tell you everything that's in it and how bad it is and rate it. Oh, my God. Right. Half of my pantry here went in the trash.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. But listen, as we talk about the Combine and where we're at here, you know, you're hearing interviews, Mark. You're hearing interviews with the brass. I listened to the Will McClay this morning. We're going to have Christian Parker audio today. Supposedly he's talking. Maybe tonight we'll hear what he has to say.
We had Shoddy earlier.
Yeah. So, again, now that they're going to this different defense, I just want people to the mock drafts are fun, right? We all have fun with them, or at least I do. But we have to take it with a grain of salt. Like Will McClay said, we have no idea. They're looking for guys that could turn their hips, drop in coverage. It'll be interesting to see if they like a guy like Keldrick Falk. Now, today is it's linebackers, defensive tackles, and kicker. Is it kickers today?
Yeah, kickers today.
Yeah. So we won't see any defensive, ends, but linebackers galore. We have, I don't know, do you have the list in front of you of who they actually had formal visits with?
They had, oh my God, they literally used half of their visits. You only get
a certain amount, but I don't think these players know what a formal visit means.
47 official interviews that they can do?
Yes.
They used half of them on linebackers.
Yep.
It's insane. And, I got a theory here. They dropped Logan Wilson like he was a hot potato. And I think that is because I think they got their sights set on bringing in Kobe Dean. I think that we have the illegal tampering that's kind of going on, because this is all bullshit that you have legal tampering. You can actually start talking to the free agents next Sunday. That's bullshit. They got deals already worked out now with these guys.
Well, Mark brought it up. Let me just rattle off some of the names that we have formal visits scheduled or have done. Texas A&M linebacker Scooby Williams. How fun would that be to have a guy named Scooby? Oklahoma linebacker Kendall Daniels. Georgia, remember that name. I keep seeing C.J. Allen being mocked to 19 right ahead of us. Again, C.J. Allen, Mark, he's the linebacker out of Georgia. We have since hired the Georgia linebackers coach.
All right, we got our first guy up, Cameron Ball.
Yeah, we got Cameron Ball, defensive lineman.
That's a big, wide body.
Yeah.
God, I am so old.
And this goes out to Momo. Do we really need to see these guys run a 40? I mean, it's
like defensive line. I guess it's nice. The line.
5.1, yeah. But let me just say,
he's got the best D-line time so far.
C.J. Allen, Mark, is basically he's a coach out at the Combine. From what I'm hearing, he is telling everybody what to do. Dude is legit, and the only fear is that he ain't gonna be there at 20. So you have to go out in free agency. You need a lot of linebackers. How many linebackers do you think we need to bring in, Mark?
That is definitely okay. Well, it depends on how you feel. I think part of the reason, the philosophy the Cowboys have right now is bringing in guys that can teach.
10-yard split, says Ultra.
Because they believe in some of the players that they have, that they can coach them up. That they think, Overshown should become, a stud. That, God, I can't remember his name. Rookie last year, linebacker. Leofeld, and we had one other one. Started with an S. God, my brain.
Yeah. He was out of Syracuse.
Okay, that they're going to be able to help
number 55.
Coach them to be better. Now, here's where it's interesting. I don't know if you saw this, that Martez, they're talking about making him an outside backer.
Who?
Martez Lefufu.
Oh, Leofau? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I didn't know. Yeah, that's fine.
But they're talking about making him an outside backer, which is basically a defensive end standing up. Okay.
Yeah, interesting.
Another thing with Brian Schottenheimer actually said earlier today too.
Caleb Banks here is running his 40. Another big boy, real quick, out of the University of Florida. I'm listening to you.
He looks a little leaner than my brother man that was there before.
Yeah.
But Schottenheimer, they're going to be going all in to really start from day one. And as he put it, he said, rookies, be ready. He said that part of what he liked about Christian Parker, who had Quentin Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, ready in Philadelphia, we're going to draft guys, out-evaluate guys, sign guys, and make them play
early Ward family
than we've done on the offense.
Ultra says Marist being moved to outside linebacker has 1.59 10-yard split, which is elite. Again, I would say this, Mark. You can't have the unbelievable excitement under Mike Zimmer to virtual extinction under Matt Eberflus, right?
Uh-huh.
This is kind of the problem with the Cowboys is they keep having so many changes. Everybody wants, and the Joneses, they cater. Nick Barrett looking strong at 5.1. I like him out of South Carolina. But keep changing the systems. These guys all want their own guys, right, Mark? So you end up having a team full of the guys that don't they flow together, right? You're playing especially now going to a 3-4 hybrid. Everybody's going, you can't go to a 3-4. It'll be a hybrid system.
Be a hybrid. But they like the 5-man fronts. Okay, they're looking and saying we want to be able to stop the run, and especially when you look at our division, if you can stop the run against the Eagles, because that's really what you're chasing right now, is you want to be able to be built to beat the Eagles. They are the top dog you got to worry about. I think you got to wait on the Giants. It's going to be a couple of years. Washington, they don't even have any draft picks hardly. They've got 2 picks in the top 100 themselves, and they're old as shit. But what you've got to look at is how do we beat the Eagles? And if you can stop the running game and make Jalen Hurts have to beat you, especially if they end up getting rid of A.J. Brown, that's why they're going to that 5-man front.
Right.
At least that's what I look at, because you've got to be able to win your division before you think about anything else. Shout out to everybody that's in here. Brandon Shipley, Holly Pierce, what's going on? Lady Libra, glad it's working again. Lady Libra, I was checking out yesterday. Mean Metal Mike's in the house. Vince is in the house. Welcome.
Let me rattle off a few more linebackers that are here. Arkansas's linebacker Xavier Sori, Missouri linebacker Josiah Trotter. Remember the name, Josiah Trotter. That's Jeremiah Trotter's son. He is way better than the one that was drafted, I guess, 2 years ago by the Eagles out of Clemson. Josiah Trotter, Dallas actually met with him with a formal visit. How weird would that be for Dallas to bring in a Trotter?
That would be crazy. But you know what? How crazy was it to bring in Christian Parker, an Eagle coach?
Exactly. Very weird things are happening. One of my favorite guys in this whole draft, Mark, is Texas Tech linebacker Jacob Rodriguez. Dude is a heartbeat of a defense all over the place. He just plays very emotional. He's a tackling machine. Not the biggest guy, but I don't care. If he's there. Again, this is where you don't have a second and third. It really hurts you. I would like to see them be a little bit creative. I don't know that they're going to be able to be. They did meet with him, though. Obviously, Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles. I think, Mark, in a perfect world, Sonny Styles would be the guy at 12.
Yeah.
He would have to somehow fall to you. He's rising up the board, and after this weekend, I know to Momo's discontent.
You like mid-slapping Momo, don't you?
Well, because he hates anything combine, right? He hates anything where guys are out there in tights. Now, listen.
Wait a minute, hold it. Do we actually know anything that Momo actually likes? Because all I hear is negativity from him.
I don't know. I don't know. But, as long as we're not, like, I don't need to know what, like, Jerry's sizing up in the dressing room. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to know anything about that. Keep that. That's for Momo. I don't need to worry about that. But, I don't know. I'm excited, but interested. You know?
Gusta.
There's a lot of linebackers. Oh, there's a name here to look out for. I've been hearing them like a little more. Harold Perkins Jr., linebacker out of LSU. He is a 6'2", 222 guy. Again, they're looking for guys that have position flex, can stand up, interesting body types. But at some point, Mark, don't you need a big boy to play end? Or no, not necessarily. That's the thing. I don't know.
Charles Haley was about 245, 6'4".
Was he? Okay.
Yeah, 245, 255 was his playing weight. I like a guy that's a little bit bigger, but with an outside linebacker, you may be dropping off in coverage and things. D-Ware, I don't think D-Ware was that heavy either. D-Ware, I think, was around 260.
Yeah, well, because I only bring it up because we have a guy that Keldrick Falk is an absolute
258 for D-Law.
Yeah, you got Keldrick Falk. He's 6'6", 285.
Well, he's got it stretched out, that weight.
Now, here's the deal, though. He's not a guy that you can beat and get to the quarterback and put pressure immediately. Like, I keep hearing one name, I think the people who don't know what they're talking about are saying, well, you go out and get a Akeem Messidor. Go get a Akeem Messidor. I think a guy like a Cassius Howe out of Texas A&M, 6'2", 248. He's incredibly explosive. Problem is, he's got the old small arm issue, Mark. He's got small arms or short arms,
Sometimes people get caught up on the size and the dimension. I mean, you think of Rob Johnson. Remember Rob Johnson, quarterback for Buffalo versus Doug Flutie? They never liked Doug Flutie. Wade Phillips didn't because he wasn't the prototypical. When you looked at Rob Johnson, he looked like a quarterback. He was like 6'4" and everything else. He had that look, but sucked ass. Doug Flutie, too short, little guy. He could kind of run and things like that.
Exactly.
He didn't look like a quarterback, but he outplayed the dude all the time. We didn't draft T.J. Watt because he didn't have the length that they like. That's a big guy right there.
Now, let me just say, the Texas Tech Red Raiders, Mark, they have an unbelievable amount of defensive guys. Mm-hmm. I mean, the Jacob Rodriguez, Lee Hunter, who we just saw, he's going to go possibly in the first round. 6'4", 318. Romello Height, 6'2", 235. David Bailey, obviously a top 5 pick, 6'4", 251.
What's up, Tay? How are you doing? Welcome to the chat.
Defensive guys. I mean, they have a plethora of offense as well. But again, who would have thought Texas Tech? Mm-hmm. But I'm more looking forward to the linebackers and, more importantly, the kickers. Right? Where are we at with the Brandon Aubrey mess?
Man, you know what? The whole story that came out that they offered him the highest paid, and we've heard that before. How many times have we heard, we came out and we offered Micah the highest, he'd be the highest paid. And then when they asked for details with Jerry kind of got shady with that. They came out and they said they offered Dak Prescott the highest contract. But you don't know the details of it, what was actually guaranteed and things like that. You could say, we offered Mark Holmes a $100 million contract over 5 years, but $1 is guaranteed. Is that a good contract?
Right, exactly.
Well, the fact that they signed him to me would make it a good contract, but it's only $1 guaranteed. And, it's revocable if you do something stupid. So you don't know what was in that. But I think that this is a little bit more of the misinformation that everybody's running with. It used to be when you hear a story, you assumed it was right. Now you got to have to assume that it's actually bullshit. So for Brandon Aubrey's wife to say that was fake, that he's holding out for $10 million, And for Brandon Aubrey to come out and say, lies is kind of telling. So we don't know what was actually offered. Now, did you see where Todd France
what did he say?
Todd France has a video where he's walking to the bus. And he's walking to the bus. He says looking forward to negotiations with Jerry and Steven on the bus.
Oh, okay.
And then, basically saying there's all kinds of mis stories and lies and so forth. So basically kicking back and saying it's all bullshit. The scary thing about these things is when these stories come out and people think that they're true. Because I remember seeing people like, fuck Brandon Aubrey, man, trade his ass, do it, all these things to the guy. He didn't do anything. And this is negotiations. You ask for more than what you hope to get. If you say, hey, I want $30 million, they're going to try and get you to 25. If we're hearing stories that, now Ian Rappaport, I'm sorry, Mike Farello saying that George Pickens is worth 40. Now everybody's saying George Pickens wants 40. Do we know George Pickens wants 40? I don't know. And if they're asking for 40 and the Cowboys are looking at the franchise tag, well, you're going to meet somewhere in the middle at about 35, which is about what I thought it was going to be anyway.
Right.
This shit's crazy. And
Super Chat Momo. Thank you, Momo, for the Super Chat, buddy. The Combine sucks. Says
okay, Momo, what? Tell us,
Momo. Why don't you? Oh wait, I won't say it.
What in the world do you actually like? All we know is the draft sucks. The combine is ridiculous, right? Don't go to the Super Bowl because that's not for regular people. And you don't talk about the Commanders. What do you actually like, bro?
All right, there you go, everybody. I'm just curious. Again, let me ask you a question, Mark. I know we're talking defensive line, linebackers. I can't wait to watch, and who cares about kickers, honestly. I'm sorry. Yeah. Momo, lineman running a 40 is pathetic. I agree with you, Momo on a roll. I agree. Mark, what was your 40? Do you remember?
4.6.
So you ran a 4.6.
I ran a 4.6 at 225.
Didn't you run track, you said, too?
I ran track. I was actually trying to become a decathlete. At that time, I was 195, trying to get to 195, but I kept breaking pole vault.
Just to let you know, everybody, I'm 205. So that's he was smaller than I was, but he was taller. But so you were svelte. Thanks, Momo. Appreciate it.
That's when I could run 3.1 miles in 19 minutes, okay?
Right.
That was back in the day. That's where I looked at the gym, man. I'm sitting there just doing squats with just the bar on the rack there and remembering I used to do 450 full squats, and I'm like, fuck. What happened to that guy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know I could always deadlift a lot, but, I was never a big lifter, But just looking at it, what's your thought? I know we're talking big boys.
Oh, my God. Big Spank Dog. You are ridiculous.
What is that?
Now it's disputes on somebody deleted it. He said now it's disputes on contract. You know who doesn't have disputes on contracts? The Commanders. Yeah, okay.
Oh, what is he, a Commando fan?
Yeah, Big Spank Dog is a huge Commander fan.
Oh, okay.
He's like Momo. He's always coming here telling us how stupid we are and everything else. And I'm kind of like, bro, you don't have the right to say that shit. You're a Commander fan.
Right. Yeah, and let's look at the Commanders' draft picks. I mean, you guys, they're going to have to do it in free agency again. Now, listen, their first pick is going to be really good. They're probably going to end up with the guy I want, David Bailey, edge rusher out of Texas Tech, or a Caleb Downs. Look at Caleb Banks. He's loaded.
Carla, I am 260 right now, down from
Oscar,
275.
Well. What's up, brother? Oscar, Jesse, what's up, brother? Arturo's in the house. Momo, Mark running anywhere is hilarious, says Momo.
I wish I could. Unfortunately, bone
I will
on bone.
say this, though. First, it's hard to keep up with Mark because he don't really wait around for you. So you got to be on your game. You got to have your head on a swivel. And you need to, because remember we were walking around the mall and you were on your motor.
Yeah.
And I walk for a living, so I kind of kick back and kind of chill. Not him. He's got a purpose. He may not look pretty, but he gets there quick. Oscar, what's going on? Jimbo, what's going on? John Gotti, Mark ain't running track unless someone's waving a steak in front of him.
Not anymore.
Now, what kind of steak are we talking? Because it seems like the fillet has gone by the wayside. Now, if you don't go with a cowboy, what do you call it?
Tomahawk?
A cowboy,
or
a cowboy ribeye, or whatever the hell it's called.
Oh, man. Yeah, or a tomahawk, man.
Or or a, the tried and true New York strip, But these big boys running, it really is hysterical. I don't know why they haven't run the 40. I guess nowadays, how many times?
The 10-yard split is really what you want to look at.
Well, do you remember Larry Allen? You remember that video of Larry Allen running down? I know he was an offensive lineman, but Larry Allen, remember him running down the field?
Oh,
my God. That was beautiful. Rob, hey, what's going on, brother? Ribeye here.
I like my ribeye, man.
Yeah.
Reverse sear a ribeye. Oh, my God. Smoked reverse seared ribeye.
But yeah, so again, as we sit here, 56 days away, Mark, are you expecting anything out of the ordinary to happen, or do you think Dallas is just going to stick and pick? More importantly, who are we going to move for mid-round draft picks? Everybody don't fit.
I really feel like they're going to move back with that 20 pick.
The only runs Mark got is at the toilet, said Jesse Montanez. Jesse's on him.
Jesse, like you doing a whole lot of shit yourself, man.
I'm just how many bathrooms do we have?
3.
So we got 3 bathrooms. That's good.
Well, as opposed to us staying in the suite there with 1 bathroom.
The Ward family, Big Mike has a question for Mark Holmes.
What's Big Mike got?
Ask Mark if he would like to meet up for a game this year.
Is Big Mike from what team? Eagles?
Ward family. Remember?
Oh, Ward family.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, Ward family, damn. Yeah, I asked him if he wanted to meet up for the draft, man. And he was like, well, I got something I got to take care of. It's like, okay. Because that's my guy there, Ward family.
I reached out to West Virginia Country Boy. I could sweep by and pick him up on the way by. But, again, he wants to go with his grandson. And I respect that. I told him, no, I said, West
Zane
Virginia.
Durant, I tell you what, that guy, he is built.
Who's that? This guy?
Zane Durant. I like the way he is built. Yeah. He is not a sloppy fat guy. Well, I don't know what his weight is, but
thank you, Mike. Listen, Mark, Dallas is bringing in. I can read off more of the names. They're bringing in, and I don't really understand why. Let me read off. I mean, there was more linebackers, but I read, like some of the bigger guys. They're bringing in a lot of defensive tackles too, which you would think that maybe we wouldn't necessarily need that, but yet they're wasting their picks on defensive tackles. What is that? Is that telling you maybe we're moving on from somebody?
It could be that they're going to look at somebody and say we're going to trade them.
Like Osa, or we keep hearing redoing Kenny Clark's deal.
Kenny Clark's, well, you can restructure his and hit him down to 9.
I mean, let me just rattle off just a few names.
You're better off actually getting him a new deal, because more than likely he'll want to stay in Dallas, and you can probably get him for about a $15 million deal. And here's what's kind of crazy. Jay Surge, what's up? Hey, Mark, how come everyone knows the whole 90s Cowboys offense but only can name a few on the dominating defense? That is a very good question, but when you think about some of those guys that were on there, from the Russell Marylands to the Tony Casillas, the thing about that defense was there weren't a lot of superstars. I mean, everybody knows Darren Woodson, Dion, and Charles Haley. But you ended up having a lot of really good players. There was Ken Norton Jr. You had Chad Henning. Again, you're right. Not too many people actually know a lot of those players that are on there. But it's because there were so many guys that were just really good, not many superstars. And see, that's been my beef here Game Time, with everybody that keeps saying just trade for Max Crosby and think that we're going to go to the Super Bowl.
Momo wants to come.
Who wants to come?
Momo wants to come to the draft with us.
I can't. There's no way.
Momo, you're welcome, brother.
There's no way I could listen to that because he can't.
Well, hold on. You can come, but
no.
Mark
The hell no.
Stay with him now.
He had already said how much the draft sucks. I ain't watching the draft, but now he's talking about coming.
Yeah, he'll be the same guy that's going streaking through the quad at like 2 a.m. He's probably a hoot to hang out with.
I don't know, man.
But let me rattle off a couple of defensive tackles. Listen, they're doing their due diligence, right? Florida State, the defensive tackle, Darrell Jackson. I'm just going to read a few. Peter Woods. They're bringing in Peter Woods.
Wow.
Now, Peter Woods is a beast. He's a beast. At some point, Mark, you got to take the best players available. Peter Woods might be the best guy on the board when they pick at 12. I'm not saying, or maybe they're looking if he drops to 20. Rob A with the super chat. Mark saying Dallas has closed the gap on Philly at this point makes him delusional as F.
Oh, no. I said
Rob A.
I didn't say they closed it. They're getting closer. They're getting closer. You cannot look at because let's go back with the Eagles last year. I'll be real with you. When I looked at the Eagles last year, I said that was the closest team I've seen since the 90s Cowboys, and they scared me. And I thought that they were going to be able to hold that shit together. The offensive line looked stout. The way Saquon was playing was like Emmitt Smith. You had 2 outstanding wide receivers. You had a quarterback who was a game manager with all the weapons that he had, and he had an outstanding defense. All of a sudden,
you get abused. And this is like
everybody wants to bitch slap me, but you can't look at your team and say that your team is as good as they were the end of last year. They've come back down to earth. You got a lot of questions. You lost 2 outstanding coaches. You're going to lose some players like Nakobe Dean, Reed's Blankenship, and such. You're probably going to end up trading A.J. Brown.
Everybody right here.
Your offensive line, you're talking about rebuilding. You guys have come back. And I have to say, we can't be any worse than the worst defense in football this year. And they're actually working. So are we closing the gap? Yes, we are closing the gap. We are getting closer. I never said we're past you or we're better than you. That will happen during the season. Damn.
Lee Hunter's a big boy. I like Lee Hunter. I like
Peter Woods
is
6'3", 310 pounds. That's
Rob A. He runs his mouth, deserved it to be bitch slapped.
Who, but me?
Yeah.
What? You know what? I don't understand why I always get such a hard way to go. Game Time, I like to think that I'm a
you love it.
Dude,
Number one, you love it.
I don't love it. Man, I got Ultra over here talking about how big my belly is and things like that.
You're better at that than I am. I don't work that angle too much.
All this shit.
I mean, I'm sure there's people who can't stand me, but you do it to a perfection.
Dude, what? Listen, I didn't say anything about the Eagles.
Look at you. Look at that face. That's a guilty mofo right there.
and you know what? And I was asked the question by the shit starter himself, Dan Saleo.
Very good guy.
Have the Cowboys closed the gap? Well, I think, yes, they're closing the gap. They got a ways to go. But I will say this much. If the Cowboys decide they want to sign some people, they don't have to go through and cut people. We can make adjustments on contracts. If the Eagles do want to trade for Max Crosby, they've got to find some cash by cutting some people. They don't have the restructures that are built in.
Bryan,
They've
you're
already
a Cowboy fan, but you are my buddy. Thanks, Logan. I try to be fair, but at the end of the day, I take a lot of abuse, and I bring it on myself too. So it is what it is. I'm not making a pile. I'm not going to whine about it. But Mark takes a lot of crap, but you give it, my man. I mean, you put yourself, you go out on a limb, and that's why you're successful.
Give me an example of what I do to put myself out there.
All right, let me go look. Let me pull up your channel. Look at just look at some of your titles. You know what was odd? I mean, I had to go see my urologist. I don't normally like to talk. I've told you I've had some issues over the last few years. But I swung by NFL Films yesterday because my urologist is 2 miles away, and man, that place is massive. It is massive. And I was talking to them, and they don't do tours. You would think they would do tours of NFL Films, but they do. Every once in a while they'll do it. But that would be a fun thing to go do.
That would definitely be fun.
Yeah, it was really neat. I thought I saw Baldy walking around. But give me the link. I can give examples. Philly, Rob A., which is not a channel member, maybe later. But Rob wants to give you examples.
Rob wants examples. I don't understand. I mean, that
Rob wants a piece of you, man.
On with him, man. And he was just like, he was pounding me down the throat, man. I was just like,
whoa. Pause, everybody. Pause.
Nice to meet you too, buddy. Good. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck?
Well, hey, it is what it is, man. That's all part of it. Drink it in. I was listening to Dane Brugler. Everybody knows I kind of, when we go to the draft, I will have the beast in hands, Mark, and I use the beast along with who I like and maybe who. The hard thing is who's going to fit, right? You got guys that are rated high that maybe won't fit in this new scheme, right?
Yeah.
So that'll be my job trying to decipher who they're going to pick. I remember like it was yesterday that they were on the clock and I was talking about the defensive end that the Eagles drafted. I was saying Joey Porter Jr., and I was saying, again, number 6 for the Eagles. I'm sorry, I always forget his name. But he ended up going a couple picks after us to the Birds. And we got Mozzie Smith. And I remember...
Don't give it to me. Don't beat me over the head with it.
No. I remember Randy Stites.
We should check with Randy and see if he wants to go.
Okay. Nolan Smith. Thanks, Rob. Thanks, brother. Nolan Smith. Remember? But again, this was that old adage, he didn't fit, right? Remember like how Taco was a better fit than TJ Watt? Yeah. Remember how, who else was it? Who else did we draft that wasn't? Anyway, you get the point, right?
We had so many bad. I don't know what it is. On the offensive side, when you look at getting like CeeDee Lamb, Tyler Smith, Tyler Booker, yeah, we get the occasional miss of maybe Tyler Guyton. But for the most part, we draft really well on the offensive side. I don't know what it is about our defensive drafting. I mean, we've got Micah, Diggs, D-Law. Who else do you look at and say we've done great? I mean, we've got the Boss Man Fats, the Tristan Hills, the Jalen Smiths, Taco Charlton. We've got so many misses on defense. It's not even funny. Sam Williams, Randy Gregory. Think about that. How many guys we've drafted in the first and second round on defense that have just flat out sucked?
Yeah. Mark loved Mozzie Smith. I told him years after Mozzie was Harbaugh. I don't think Mark really, at the time, I knew of him, but I didn't.
That we were at least concentrating on trying to fix it.
I remember the conversation. D'Angelo, you are right, because I remember saying it hadn't been since Russell Maryland since Dallas drafted a first-round defensive tackle. Now, there's a reason why. You saw what happened. Defensive tackle, it's interesting. It's not always as easy as you think. Remember, everybody thought how great Albert Haynesworth was going to be, So, I don't know. Not that he was bad, but I don't think he was what he
was good in Tennessee. He was, oh my God. I remember him laying his fat ass on the ground while
I met D Lineman comic. That's who I met.
Run circles around him.
F the Eagle, says Timothy Looper. Dan, 1995. Drew, I said that's what. Yeah, they're arguing. Drew's saying we saw back-to-back 7 wins. We're dead forever, basically.
Okay.
Let's see. Look at you. Cowboys confirmed they are looking for defensive upgrades. Look at you. You're already. Whoa.
Yeah, that was. I actually forgot to make it live. I was actually working right after I called you. I saw Brian Schottenheimer's press conference and stuff, and it's like they basically are saying, between
What's up,
the draft,
Mike?
between
How you
the
doing,
guys
brother?
we have, and free agency, they're looking for
Eagle,
major upgrades for the defense.
True, I just read your chat, brother. What are you talking about? I'm not ignoring you. I'm not gonna respond to the same old, his 7 wins and you think we're gonna win now. Nobody said we're going to the Super Bowl. This is a multi-pronged process. I said 9 wins this year, right? You said 13 for the Eagles. I think we were both about right. You had 11, we had 7. And this is what it is. Nobody's ignoring you. We're not, but the same old narrative.
You're right. I've heard that too. That we're going to move Martez to outside linebacker. Here's the thing that
Maris, yeah, okay. Oh, then we need some regular. Then we need a Mike. Look, we need a Mike linebacker.
Well, there is some rumblings that DeMario might be a free agent.
Who?
DeMario Davis.
Yeah, Wade's been talking about DeMario Davis forever. You have too.
I've been talking about him since 2017, bro.
We know a little birdie told me.
What?
Bobby Wagner is going to be a Dallas Cowboys.
Well, he's not far away from the all-time record of tackles.
Brooks, there you go, brother. Brooks with the super chat. He goes, Aubrey for $10 million? Eagles should take him. You know what? I'm not paying my kicker $10 million. All right, Brooks. If you want to, have at it. Have at it. I'm not paying you $10 million, and I don't think he thinks he's getting. The Aubrey deal will get done. Speaking of what Mark you said, the disingenuous thing was Dallas. Somebody leaked that Dallas offered 7.5. It was more on the lines of 7 or a tick under 7, from what I'm feeling and hearing. So, are you gonna? What round tender are you gonna put on him? Do you know?
A second round tender.
Not a first. No, what's the second round money on that if he comes back? I'd have to look that up. I know first round tender is 8.1. I figured maybe a 1 tender. That's why I said a 1. But nobody, I don't know that somebody will give you a 1. But then you'd be locked in on that 8.1 if you can't come up with a long term deal. So you're probably right. It'll probably end up being a second round tender. It's probably around 5 something. Thanks,
see.
Brooks. I'm a little dark. I know I got to put on some light. There we go. Is that better? Here, I got my stress balls, my Jobu stress. I don't know what this is called. This is like a stress pillow.
You're squeezing. Stress star, yeah.
I got the star. I got these. I got the shot.
5.8 is the second round tender cost.
Yeah. So 5.8. That would be below. So that would be interesting. That's why I said go with the first round.
And that would be a second round pick somebody would have to give up for you. But I tell you what.
Though, everybody remember, it's not a comp. They have to give you their second round pick.
Yeah. But I tell you what, though, that might be tempting to some teams. The fact that you can get, it's like, if we can get to the 45-yard line, we're going to get some points.
Yeah. Philly D, what's up, brother?
That
how you doing,
changes your mentality. When you're seeing some of these kickers out here missing freaking extra points on a regular and missing 25-yard field goals, we take Brendan Aubrey for granted.
I know that, but I'm not paying him $10 million, which we're not going to have to.
But
Philly D, thank you. What's up, Game Time? Thank God the snow is melting in my area. Me too, brother. I can see grass. We lost electricity more than a day ago. Hey, Philly D, my sister lives in Washington Township, and she lost power for a day and a half. So, yes, it was bad. Hey, D, how are you? D Moore in the house. Watching these guys, Lee Hunter, this dude, he's going to be a player. Lee Hunter is going to be a player, everybody.
Now, this is a lot more important of a drill than your 40 here, because it's really when you're a defensive lineman, you are playing in space.
Now, do you see this guy right now, Darrell Jackson, number 16, Mark? Dallas had a workout with him, a private workout with him. So if you look at Darrell Jackson, he's very he's he's a little lighter. I mean, he's not as flabby.
I was gonna say he looks kind of lanky.
But I mean, that's what you want in that system, you know. Ooh, he's slippage.
10 in the third. Boom.
Like Momo out there. I see a little crack. Little crack kills. Oh, look at this dude. It's built. Jackie Marshall.
Yeah, I think he had like the 4.76.
Hey, Linda. Linda is too young to know anything about what happened in the 1990s. Here we go, Linda. Here we go. Who we got here? Chris McClellan. Missouri has a couple. Now, they have an edge rusher, Zion Young.
Carl, I remember with the Aaron Donald draft, because I wanted to actually get Aaron Donald, but Aaron Donald went, I think, 2 ahead of Zach Martin. And you can't complain about getting Zach Martin. I mean, Zach was an incredible player.
And then in that draft, Dallas tried to get Ryan Shazier and ended up their fallback was Zach Martin. So sometimes not being able to trade up becomes a blessing, right? Ryan Shazier, a great linebacker whose career was cut short in Pittsburgh with a spinal injury, I want to say.
Yeah.
So thank you, Jimbo. So, sometimes it's the moves you don't make, right? If only we could have not made a move for Morris Claiborne.
But, I have this, to me this year, what was it, 43 interviews we had, Zoom calls, for the defense coordinators.
Yeah.
I feel like this year they really did their homework on figuring out who to hire.
Well,
but a lot of times I feel like the Cowboys shortcut. Last year when we heard, you were getting Kenneth Murray and the cornerback we ended up getting, they were first round draft pick guys. Okay. Is that what your fallback is? They were originally drafted in the first round. What was the reason that you feel
I gotta keep it
they were going to be
Rob.
able to do something for you? You ended up talking about Jonathan Mingo. Well, we had a second round grade on him when he was drafted. Okay, but have you looked at what he's done since he's been in the NFL?
Right.
And with the Morris Claiborne, it seemed like everybody to a man was, this is the best guy in the draft. You got to go and get it. He'll be a game changer. And it's like, did you really look at this guy, or did you just go by what everybody else said?
I brought him up because we've been linked to Mansour the Lane, right? Now, I had his height wrong. I just want everybody to understand. And, shout out to Joe DeMasi.
What's up, Joe?
He's really into. Well, he's not in the chat, but he's really into McNeil Warren, the safety out of Toledo. Dallas did not, per Ultra, did not schedule a one-on-one with Dylan Thieneman, the safety out of Oregon. So it makes you wonder, right? But a lot of these mock drafts have us taking Delane at 12, him and McCoy. Most, if not all, of these guys, Mark, are not any taller than 6 foot. There are no 6'2" guys.
And there are none. Length.
They're all like 5'11" to 6 foot. So this year's corner class is not what it has been in years past. So if everybody's just assuming, Dallas did not. I don't know. Just hearing like McClay talk, it didn't seem like Delane was the guy. I could be wrong.
Look at this fool up here.
Lee Hunter. I like Lee Hunter too. I like Lee Hunter.
He looks like a character.
What's up, Jeff? Yeah.
Playing to the camera there like that. Yeah.
So, but you know what? You brought up something, right? You brought up something.
It. Now that's a baller. Shooting that gap like 10? That.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's why I said he's a end of round 1.
Yeah.
So in a trade, but again, I'm curious to see what moves Dallas is going to do with guys that are on the team. His comp is Kenny Clark.
Mm-hmm.
That's his comp.
Yeah.
So, except bigger. You're ahead of me. I'm just saying it now. But you were talking about moving differently, right? Jerry Jones made a comment. He called the local writers down to the bar They said, I had a half-hour, guys, if you want to come down and have a talk off. Yeah, they talked to him. This is per Nick Harris. And they said, well, what makes you think that you're going to be operating differently? He goes, guys, have you seen our coaching staff? The oldest guy that we've hired is 34 years old. That's just not something that me or Steven. Well, maybe that was prior to that, but he basically said, that's not our MO. We gave full autonomy to Shoddy.
When they hired Everfuss, who else did they interview for the position? Who else did they talk to?
I think they actually brought in what's his name, who's retired now.
It wasn't 43 interviews.
The old Cincinnati head coach. That was the Rooney Rule guy. The Baltimore Ravens defense coordinator. I can't think of his name. Yeah, Marvin Lewis. I think they just did it like very minimal. They had an idea of what they thought, and they were wrong. I was wrong.
They were getting guys that were comfortable with. We know Everfuss from when he was here before, and we're good with that. And a defense is kind of like the redheaded stepchild. Now you can't say that Jerry Jones knew who Christian Parker was. Can't say that.
No.
That is truly Schottenheimer. And when you looked at Schottenheimer and Christian Parker, they didn't look like two guys that were trying to get out. They looked like two guys that were excited about what they're doing right now.
Right.
And I don't think that Christian Parker came here looking to be Jerry Jones's little bitch. Christian Parker is on a mission to become a head coach.
Yeah. And
after 2 years, I hope he gets that opportunity, and we get those two third-round comps picks for him.
Yeah, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, for minority, if you have a minority candidate that becomes a GM or a head coach, and you've had him for 2 years, see, San Francisco got 2 for Mike McDaniels and 2 for Robert Saleh when they both became Miami's and the Jets. They would have gotten another one for Robert Saleh had Robert Saleh been there for 2 years, but he was only there 1 year after being let go by the Jets. So you look at San Francisco got 4 extra 3s.
That's a big time. That really is big time. And if he gets hired next year, then that means we've done something really good. And then you can kind of
we don't want it next year because next year we don't get shit for that
prize. Yeah, I know. So we'll see. This Darryl Jackson, look how tall he is.
He's very tall, very lean,
like skinny on the bottom.
Now, for a defensive lineman, having a guy that's that tall and that lean, it's harder to get down low, and a lot of times you're going to have the offensive lineman getting under your pads, and he's going to be lifted up and taken into the secondary.
Yeah. Now
I like this Ken Keenan, the way he's moving.
Yeah.
He's got good size. He's got a big belly.
He is fluid. But again,
Jackie Marshall, that you can see he is a speed guy.
Yes, you can tell. Let's see if Dallas worked him out.
Beat you with his first step.
Let's see if Dallas brought him in. Defensive lineman. Let me see here. There's the edge rusher. Gary Smith, UCLA. Nick Barrett, South Carolina. That's the guy I liked. Xavier Harris, Ole Miss. Peter Woods, Darryl Jackson. So
why can't you watch until tomorrow?
Linda and D, we need a ladies' night show. Ladies' night. What's up, Lou Branch? How you doing, brother? Lou's in the house. Oscar Logan was only kidding. But yeah, so
get paid till tomorrow.
A lot of linebackers.
This guy, Tyler, he is all legs.
That's why it's, yeah.
His lengths on his legs are I mean, he's like almost 2/3 of his body looks like their legs.
This guy's athletic here.
Proctor?
Yeah. Rob Bay, Mark praising Christian Parker before even him calling a defensive play, but talk shit about Mannion his clown shoes.
Okay, but you know what? Here's the difference on, Rob, Kiss my ass, okay? Here's what I'll say is, if I look at experience-wise, okay, the minnow, the SS minnow, has been what? A quarterback coach for 1 year with the Green Bay Packers. Well, that was middle of the pack with their offense and George Love.
Jimbo, bingo.
Okay? Christian Parker at least has been under some of the best coaches out there.
He was in Denver. He was with Denver, right? And then he had Fangio. I mean, Mannion, I'm not here to crap on him. It's a big question mark. I know Saquon's excited. He's never been in an offense like that.
Mm-hmm.
Per Saquon, whatever that means. I'm not here to say it's good or bad, but that's what Saquon said from the horse's mouth. He's never been in it. He's excited. So, that's good. He's excited. Hopium and copium. Talking to Rob A. That's all. Linda Connors.
Well, here's the other thing I'll say versus...
Eagles Drew says facts, Rob A.
Okay, Rob A. Here's the other thing I'll say, too, is you brought in the SS Minnow on a sinking ship, right? Right? I mean, you got issues galore with your offensive line, your prevent offense that Nick Sirianni wants to run and everything else. I know my defense sucked ass, but I'm looking, and it's not just Christian Parker that's coming in there. You have well-respected, well-rounded, very experienced coaches that are young and motivated to be here. I look at it and say, we got nowhere to go but up. Your team, I'm not sure what's going to happen. You got so many question marks. Is Saquon the guy that he was, a season ago? Is your offensive line got to be rebuilt? Is A.J. Brown going to be in town? Come on, bro.
Jimbo says, Mark, you won 7 games. Shut the hell up.
Hey, listen, bro. Guess what? Look at me.
Neighbor, around the corner,
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Okay.
Yeah, listen, I did that.
We're all 0-0 right now. It doesn't matter what you did last year. It doesn't. Because I will say the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots proved that. Because those two guys are in the Super Bowl. And I don't think anybody had that on their dance card. I know Momo thought his team was going to be 7-0 to start out. How'd that work out for him?
Philly D. Hurts offense gets coordinators promoted. Dak gets them fired. Not really.
Dak gets some wide receivers paid. I can tell you that, mother humper.
You got Kellen Moore, Philly D. He did good for you. Linda Conyers. Sean Mannion is another one of those young coaches that are respected throughout the league. There you go, Linda. Again, I don't know much about him. We're going to know eventually. So if he's, Lou Branch, y'all do this every year. Coach, you hire. Crickets when it doesn't work. Okay. I think and I know, Lou. I've yelled many times, especially. I don't see it not working, though, Lou Branch. I don't know at what extent year one. Mark, what's your thought year one? I'm looking at it, Mark, as a multi-pronged attack. Well, let's see what they do in free agency. If they don't do much,
then don't expect a whole lot.
Then you're right, Lou.
Regardless, I'll expect an improvement over what we had last year.
Yeah, Lou, you got to look at it this way. Dallas was 39th out of 32 teams. They were horrible. They gave up 46 plays, Mark, over 25 yards.
But they gave up as much as
25 yards or more. They gave up 46 plays. That is horrendous.
But game time though, you can't lay all of that on Matt Eberflus. He got dealt a raw hand because a week before the season, the best player you had gets dealt. Now, wait a minute. I didn't plan for this. I got all my designs for this guy. And here's the biggest problem that the Cowboys did was they went ahead and relied on 3 players that were coming back from knee injuries. Diggs, Savon Ravel, who was a rookie, and Overshown. That is a quarter of your defense right there.
Super chat for you, Mark. Mark, you can think all you want about Christian Parker, but Mannion has talent on offense. You lack a ton of talent on defense. Coaching won't matter if you don't have good players on that defense. Mark is a clown.
You know what? Here's what I can say. How about this? The second worst defense that the Dallas Cowboys had was in 2020. And I believe that team went from 6-10 to 13-3 and making the playoffs with a defense that turned around with Micah Parsons and Dan Quinn. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Did we not turn around?
Yes. Again,
change of coaches.
I think Rob would. I don't know that. I'm not going to put words in his mouth, but I think Rob, if we go out and you get a linebacker, right, get a safety, you get maybe an edge rusher or a corner, and then we go on a draft and we draft two guys. I think now you're like, whoa, okay, it's a little different. I mean, we'll see what they do in free agency. That's all. Let's just give it some time.
Wait, hold it. I want to go back to him talking about that ton of talent that the Eagles had on offense. Then how come they were putrid last year?
They were 17th, I think. Oh, I'm not really sure. It was probably coaching, right?
Yeah. How many games did they didn't score a
point?
Maybe
offensive lineman got injured. I don't know.
Oh, so they get those excuses, but we're not allowed to use those, though, right? Because Dak sucks.
I'm just telling you what they're
Dak
say.
Sucks.
Well, I don't think you can put Dak on this. I don't think this year falls on Dak. Do you?
This year?
I don't know how we can say Dak.
It doesn't matter. It's always going to fall on Dak.
I mean, we'll keep it a buck. I don't think this year was Dak at all. This is all defense. Were they perfect? No. Dallas, to Eagles Drew's point, Dallas has to get better in the red zone. They were 17th. Still, number one overall, but 17th in the red zone scoring. So, yes, I agree. They need to get better at that. Ask Mark if he uses that TENS device in his taint, Jimbo. Sounds kind of weird, Jimbo, but Mark, do you use it in your taint?
No, I don't. I use it. It's on my knee right now. Here it is, okay?
Well, oh, wait.
Y'all some nasty mother humpers, man.
Game time. No rookie DC, new scheme, new players will struggle. So Eagles Drew say absolutely doesn't matter what you do, we're going to struggle. Okay, I mean we'll see. I mean, listen, that's why So my thing is this: we heard again. I'm just reporting, Lou. We talked about. I was listening to. I'll be honest, it wasn't Jacob. It was 94.1, and they were just saying that what's his name? The coach of the Patriots really wants A.J. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
He came out and basically said,
he had him in Tennessee. Didn't want him traded.
Basically said, we'll see what we can do when asked about, he can't talk about AJ. He's under contract, but he has that twinkle in his eye for AJ. They're saying a second round pick is what it'd probably take. Eagles wouldn't take anything less than a second. Again, that's a big hit. Howie's got to decide whether he's willing to take that hit. But you got to think they would have something up their sleeve to get rid of A.J. Brown. They can't just get rid of A.J.
Yeah, for a second-round pick.
You have to have something else in place. And that's one thing Howie is really good at, is thinking on his feet and planning 2 steps ahead. So, so we'll see what happens in Philly.
You know what, though? I think,
I don't mind
Howie gets the benefit of the doubt. But I can't look and say that Jahan Dotson was a great move. I'm not sure that Jordan Phillips, that you gave up a third for him for a rental.
Yeah.
Do you look at that and say that was a great move? He's going to walk. Now maybe you get a comp pick.
Who's that, Williams?
But I don't know, man.
Phillips, you mean Jalen Phillips that we talking about? Is that who you were talking about, Mark? Jalen Phillips?
Yeah.
Jalen Phillips, he's going to get like $28 million a year. Mm-hmm. He's going to get paid. Something like that. I don't know. Chat, what do you think he's going to get? I know what Spotrac has. Spotrac has Jalen Phillips I'll tell you right now what they have. Again, that was a guy Dallas really liked. Dallas really liked him coming out of the draft at the University of Miami. He was a raw player. So it'll be interesting if he stays with the Birds. Mm-hmm. You know, it will be interesting. But I look at it as you can't get mad at any team for trying to win a Super Bowl, right? Even if you lose that said player, they're going to get a comp pick, next year. Let's see here. Philadelphia Eagles. Jalen Phillips, edge rusher. Jalen Phillips, his market value is a little over 17 a year. Mm-hmm. So you figure that's per Spotrac. That's, 17.3 million. He's going to get more than that. At least, I don't know, guarantee-wise. You figure it's going to be probably a 4-year deal.
Wait a minute. Somebody's getting an echo? Chris May? Anybody else other than Brian's audio is awful.
My audio?
The audio.
How does my people in my chat hear me?
So I'm trying to understand if it's on your stream or my stream that it's been.
I haven't heard anything, so I'll wait and see if my people said that my audio is bad.
Chris, not Game Time Brian. Let me check my audio.
Sounds great on here, Jimbo. Yeah. So, all right. Thank you, Jimbo. Yeah, I don't know. Again, the Birds have Jalen Phillips, Azeez Ojulari, Josh Uche, Agbania Alcaranco. Those are your edge rusher free agents. Dallas Goedert. Linda says they're working on a deal with Goddard, or they're talking to him. I had said possibly, what's his name, before he got tagged in Atlanta. So, thanks, Jesse.
Okay. Is it still happening?
Hello, check 1 2. I hear you good, says D Moore. Phillips will get 22.5, says Linda, to 25. It was a great, effective trade. Linda, I don't get upset at teams trying to win a Super Bowl and adding a player. Even if you lose him, then you will then get a comp pick. At least you, quote unquote, shot your shot. Sometimes I wish Dallas would do that. Remember, we thought that Derrick Henry would have helped.
Did I take care of it?
Check Mark 1 2. Yeah, Linda, we're good on my side, Mark. So.
No, it was on my side.
Okay.
And then I put you on a different screen than I usually
am.
Okay. I'm the village idiot. There you go.
Nakobe Dean, Ben Van Sumer, and Sam Howell. He's a free agent. Grant Calcaterra. Let me ask everybody now, as we watch these big defensive linemen, these are the drills, Mark, that you want to see, like these short area bursts, right?
Yep.
This is what you want to see.
Yeah.
This is more.
It's really because it's how can you take a hit,
like shedding and getting off,
be able to shed a block and keep going. Because you're working in space. You're not running 40s very often. Okay, you are literally. Hand-to-hand combat. You are literally right here. Your first step, if you're a nose tackle, for example, your first step is I got to get my hands on the body and I got to get him off of me. How well can I hit him, punch him, and push him, and make a move and a step in a small space? And how well can I recover?
Yeah, I have my volume all the way up. That's why I try and talk a little louder. Because with this microphone, I don't like bumping it up too much.
Anthony Sports, your videos are fun. Thank you.
Football fanatic. When's the last time that Jones has spent money in free agency? Rob, we don't spend a lot of money.
I envy you. I don't know about that if I do everything. Look at dude got knocked upside the head. Hey, what's your job? I get knocked upside the head with the combine by the blocking dummies.
Mark, thanks, football fanatic. We don't spend a lot of money in free agency, but it's not like we haven't. You remember the year? I know it didn't work out, but you remember the year we went out and we got Dontari Poe and Gerald McCoy.
That was the year. Dix, Emerson Griffin.
But I mean, they spent money. It just didn't work. You got to spend it wisely.
Okay, well,
what would you think would be a good
McCoy
wise
would have been good
offseason?
had he not gotten injured.
Right.
Emerson
McCoy,
Griffin didn't play bad.
Thanks, Chris. Thank you.
Clinton Ha-Ha-Dix was gone before the training camp was over, and Dontari Poe was just
that was McCarthy. Now my question is, what you don't have to give me names, but what would a good offseason before the draft mean? Just give me positions. What do you want to see them go out and get?
Well, I tell you what a good offseason would be is before next Sunday that George Pickens has a long-term deal. And they've got the kicker squared away, and they've actually made the restructures and have some money sitting in their pocket. And they look to go ahead and get themselves 3 good defensive players. I'm not saying superstars. Now, Momo says, well, this free agency class sucks because there ain't nobody out there. It's like there are players out there that can help you. If you go ahead, and I mean, I'm dreaming here if you say like a Bradley Chubb or even a Jalen Phillips on this roster. And I'm thinking, we've heard yesterday or the day before that Clowney might not be in the mix. Maybe they're looking at that and saying, yeah, Clowney wasn't bad for us last year. He was 19th in the NFL in sacks at 8.5. But instead of spending $6 or $7 million on that guy, maybe we should look at getting somebody who's better than that and taking that money and that resources towards a better player.
Right.
That would be my hope. Because if they do find themselves a good edge rusher, if they are able to coach up Donovan EZ, to be a decent stand-up defensive end, and you go out and get yourself a really good defensive end, with that interior line you have, that's pretty good. Now, they need to get another linebacker in here. I believe in Overshown, but I don't know that he can stay healthy. That's my biggest worry.
Yeah, again, we can't lie to ourselves and say that we know. We don't know who, we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know if he can stay healthy, people. So that's why I'm kind of curious. You want a linebacker? To me, I think you need to get, I know Wade wants more than this. I'm talking before the combine. You don't want to go out and get too many linebackers right now, in my opinion, until you draft. But that's just me. I don't care. It's not my money. I need one starting linebacker. I need one edge rusher. I need a safety to be brought in. I need at least that on defense.
So, Big Spank Dog, why do you always get timed out? Because you always come in saying stupid shit. You always come in here hot.
Coaches in the culture, but we suck. I didn't say you suck, Lou. Rob, yes, they are betting the line. They betting the line, damn it. But anyway, getting back to my point. Jerry met with a few local guys, and he basically said that he don't have the time, right? So, even Jerry said with all the defensive coordinator turnover that, it makes it tough. They need to actually hit. Now, you got to look at it from this perspective as well. Dallas went out and got a lot of young coaches. So if we do lose a Parker, let's say Dallas has a lot of success, make the playoffs, whatever, win a game, win 2 games, whatever, you think is he's going to vault to the top of the coaching. He will, right? If he brings Dallas into a top 15, like top 10 defense, and we've seen it happen many times before, as we sit here today, Dallas's defense is not that talented, but we'll see what happens in a couple months. Then he's going to be gone. But the good thing is they have a lot of young guys that are going to be able to hopefully take over if he were to leave.
Okay, so let's get into it. Since we got Rob A in here bitch slapping me and everything else and telling us how everything in Dallas sucks. So Brian Schottenheimer said earlier today that Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni told him directly he had planned on submitting a request to interviewing Caton Adams. Now, because it was a lateral move, the team was able to go ahead and just say, F you guys, okay? And Nick's, Scott Shotty's reply was, "Don't even bother. It's not gonna happen."
Yeah.
So
Texas Poker.
That's interesting.
A question for Homer Holmes. I heard him say Lamar.
Why gotta be Homer Holmes?
Lamar, Josh, Brock, and Jaden haven't busted a grape. So based on that, I want him to admit Dak's a failure.
Okay, so let me ask this. No, hold on. You can't. Let's take Aaron Rodgers from like 2013 to like 2016. He may have played some of the best quarterback football in the history of football. You won, 2 MVPs during that time?
Mm-hmm.
Did they win a Super Bowl?
No, they did not.
I'm just asking. So if he had some of the best years back to back, and they didn't win Super Bowls, is it because he sucked? I'm asking for a friend. If he played at that kind of level and they weren't successful, was it because of Aaron Rodgers?
Rob A., someone needs to time out Mark on his own channel for all the stupid shit he says.
You know, Rob, you ain't got to watch, bro. But here's the thing, though. I feel like, God, a few good men. You know what?
You want the truth.
You want the truth. You can't handle the truth. The fact is, you love me being out here.
Either way, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I provide for you guys.
And then you question in the manner that I provided. Either way. Oh, sorry. I could do it decent. You sit there. I can't say the word.
You can't handle the truth, Rob. You love me, Rob. You can't stop watching. Time him out. Look, if I were to disappear, it would be a void in your life, man. Admit it.
That's what I'm saying. You actually... You don't like it, all the negative, but I think you do a little bit.
Oh, shit.
You go on Dan Cilio's show every week, so I know you like some of it.
Oh, shit. Well, it's more fun now because of the problems with the Eagles. Movie. Here's the thing that's funny is Philly 500 is like that.
Lou.
He's like the meme of that dog that's sitting there and the house is on fire. We're fine. And everything. Oh, no, everything's good. The SS Minnow, this guy's great. He's going to be, everybody's excited about him. Okay. Is there anything that you've never
Cowboy. What's up,
not
brother?
liked, Philly?
Well, it sucks you ain't coming to hang out with us, brother.
Shit.
Something came up. The wife said, you ain't spending no more damn money on them their football.
Damn. Rob A got my finger bleeding again. Damn.
Walk away. Dak still has time. He will get it done. The next 3 seasons, I can't believe I'm defending Dak.
I can't believe that Wade is either.
Eagle Wade.
That's crazy.
Walker Wade. He's not Eagle Wade. He's Walker Wade today. Rob A's having fun.
You want to hear some crazy shit?
What's up?
I have to. I haven't heard this, but I have to listen to this because Daniel Lousy has said this. Let's listen to it.
Another one. Give me one on the Dallas Cowboys.
I think the Cowboys are 2 defensive pieces away from being legit contenders. This defense was obviously historically bad last year. A lot of reasons of the why. They've got 2 really good defensive tackles. They need an edge player and a back-end player that are difference makers. This offense in Dallas will be a top 5, top 6 offense once again next year, as long as Pickens is there. I'm bullish on the Cowboys. I truly believe with the new defensive coordinator and 2 difference-making pieces on their defensive side, the Cowboys can be legit contenders.
What do you think, Harry?
Yeah, I think it's going to take about 3 or 4 different pieces defensively. I do love Christian Parker, their new defensive coordinator. His specialty is the secondary. We got to remember, Donovan Wilson, he's a free agent. You're going to need multiple pieces in that secondary, I believe. And let's not forget the linebacker position. They have like 3 or 4 guys at linebacker that are free agents too. So I just don't want to ignore that position as well, Dio.
All right.
Yeah, well, the free agent linebackers of Kenneth Murray and all that. Okay, we're okay with letting those guys go.
Mark, you got a fan. Linda Conyers. We all love Linda. She's very smart. She goes, Mark's hopium and copium is legendary on the internet.
See, here's the
look at Mark trying to be nice.
No, I choose to try and be, Philly 500 is, as he put it, he's the glass half full guy, right?
Well, he should
I
be.
try and look at the positive. Okay, now granted, we've been getting served shit sandwiches from the Cowboys organization for years. But you look and you want to say, yeah, it might work, and here's why it might work,
Right.
Kenneth Murray, he was a team leader. He led the team in tackles. He stayed healthy. Yeah, Matt Eberflus wants him. Matt Eberflus, he did great things with the Colts defense and stuff. Well, maybe it was just the Bears are just a bad team, and it wasn't him. What am I supposed to say? Nobody knows who's going to suck or not.
This is what I'll add to that. I don't like, I'm always scared to say Dallas is going to do this because, it seems like the years where we don't think they're going to do unbelievable, they do a lot better. Like, I didn't think we were going to win 3 straight 12, win seasons. I didn't, but it really ultimately is about the playoffs, Mark. So I don't really care what. I just want to get in the dance. I don't care about number one offenses. I don't care about, individual stats and, Pickens was third in the league in yards. I want to see playoff wins. So that's ultimately going to be the telltale. But that's not going to stop us. Life's too short. We're going to try. I'm not going to say we're doing this and that. I'm going to say, let me see free agency first. Don't rain on my parade right now because, I got I have 2 first-round picks and a bundle of money. And we do have a bundle of money, people.
And here's where we can be hopeful because after the process of last year where, we went through, a week and a half of trying to negotiate with Mike McCarthy before we finally let him go. And then the process that we went through for finding our coach. Now, it ended up being, at least at the moment, it seems like Schottenheimer was a good call at hiring for head coach. But we looked at it from, we really didn't bring and interview that many people for the head coach. Now, that worked at head coach. It certainly didn't work too well for the defensive coordinator, but it seems like they've learned. And the fact that they fired Matt Eberflus 2 days after the end of the season is unheard of for the Cowboys. The fact that they ended up bringing in people that Jerry Jones did not know that are well-respected people and getting ahead of the curve is different than the Cowboys do. The fact that they got rid of Logan Wilson, early, and are working on trying to sign, and having already signed Williams, but trying to sign Pickens as well as your kicker before free agency. They're moving differently, and you have to at least give them credit for trying something different. Is it guaranteed that it's going to work? No. But, like Leo used to always say, I want to see activity. I want to see you trying to do something. And if it doesn't work, well, come up with a new plan and try that. But at least they're doing something, and that's where you have to be positive.
Shout out to Curtis Bergdorf. Keep him in your prayers. He just texted me a picture of the stream that he's watching of me and Mark. Hey Curtis, how you doing, buddy? I'm glad you're watching. We got a Eagles Drew. Shout out, brother. Game time and Mark. You're never winning with Dak. And listen, Drew. Look, we know where you stand, brother. I am not willing to go there. Again, I'm not willing to go there. I'm just not because I don't. I know the odds are stacked, and Mark, I don't know how many times you heard the odds about there hasn't been a guy that's in his 10th year that's taken his team to a Super Bowl. I don't know if that's true. I don't really know, but I think if they make the defense good,
Manning,
you can win some games. I'm not going Super Bowl, but I know that's the ultimate goal. I would like to. I just need to get on a roll, man. Your thoughts? Like Drew said, we're not winning with Dak. We ain't ever winning with Dak. I don't think there's nothing mental with him. I think he just needs.
We've continued to do business the same way that we've done for 30 years.
Thanks, Drew.
The Dallas Cowboys have spent the least amount of money during Dak Prescott's career, year after year. The Dallas Cowboys have not had a free agent that cost more than $10 million since Brandon Carr. Which was 2012, 13 years ago. So when you go through and you say, I'm not going to use one of the tools available to me to try and fill in the holes. When we literally go into the playoffs and say, let's have a safety play linebacker for us because we don't have any linebackers left.
Walker Wade says, Drew said the same bullshit about Sam Darnold. Wow. Shots fired. There you go. Wade's defending Dak, Mark.
You know what? We're in an alternate universe right now.
Yeah, we are. This is weird. This is weird. Wade's defending Dak Prescott. And this is the same guy who was yelling at Dak's uncle.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Wow, Mark was getting ready to snap his neck off.
Like, damn, bro.
I'm in the back seat, just like me and Phil are just turning green in the back seat.
Crazy. Oh, I forgot about that.
On our way to Ojos Locos, by the way, who Mark poo-pooed only to love his time there.
Hey, man, I tell you what, I don't think you're going to find a place like that in Pittsburgh.
Dude, yeah, we can only hope. Dirty Sanchez, you put the right team around any quarterback in the league, they will win a Super Bowl. Jalen Hurts approves my point.
Ooh.
Now, well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I would love for us to have a team like Jalen Hurts had. I'll be real with you. I mean, when we look at our defense, and even when we had Micah Parsons, you did not look and say we had a ton of talent.
You know what that was? Do you know what you saw that year, Mark? You saw the best offensive line, the best defensive line, the best coaching staff, the best front office. It all came together in a year where nobody was touching them. So much so that I bet money, and every playoff game, I showed you my bet. You know, it was very hard for me to do that, Eagle fans, as a Cowboy fan, but I could see it happening. It was going to take something miraculous to not have the Eagles win that. They were on a mission, right? And then, like tip your cap, you move on. You don't always get those. Those years are few and far between. Yeah. I would say, Mark, back in the 90s, I know they don't like us going back there, but our 92 team was like that, right? 93 was good, a little less, and 95 was a lot less, but we had so much talent, we were still able to win Super Bowls. That's what was so incredible about those teams.
Yeah.
Now, with the salary cap, the talent from worst to first is not as bad as you would think. Right?
Yep.
Because you saw New England, they had, 4 wins last year? The Bears, how many wins did they have last year?
Oh, shit. Probably about 4. Remember,
you can do it. Jesse, Sam Darnold, Watson. What's up, champ? I think he's talking to text. Sam Darnold, yeah. Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl, man. He was a failure with the Jets.
He also led the league in turnovers last year.
Led the league in turnovers, and I think he had, 146 yards or 160 yards passing in the Super Bowl. I think we all can admit Sam Darnold didn't win it. He didn't lose the game.
But here's the other part. This is my counter to everybody who says just go out and get Max Crosby. They didn't have anybody with more than 7 sacks on that team.
Nope. D-Law was the heart and soul.
With 6.5 sacks.
Yeah.
So but the thing is they were good everywhere on there. It's hard to find a weakness, and that's the difference of what we had with Micah. With Micah in the playoffs, and you've got a safety freaking as a linebacker, you could run on us. And in the playoffs, that's when it's key to be able to stop the run. And that's where the Cowboys have finally realized, well, we've got to be able to stop the run to do something, to get something different.
We got Xavier Del Rio says, being reported Cowboys personnel is getting into loud arguments at the combine with 4 different player agents. Game time, Bryan. Timeout, Mark. Now he's saying stupid shit. What did he say now, Rob? What did he say now? Is it news, Xavier? Is it true or is it you? Xavier Del Rio says that the Dallas Cowboys brass is getting into arguments with agents at the combine.
Okay.
More to come. I don't know if it's true, but it sounded good.
Get your act together.
Just reported. It's not a joke. Go to Blogging the Boys. There you go, Mark. Go to Blogging the Boys. Sounds like a video to me.
Let me see.
Let's see. Blogging the Boys. Thanks, Xavier. I will share my screen on this one. Blogging the Boys. Verbal spats between Cowboys execs and players, agents at the combine? Question mark.
Shit.
While contracts for potential free agents are talked about, yada, 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 yada. Dallas Cowboys have been having discussions on both. According to a source familiar with the discussions, it's been a struggle at times. The source said that the Cowboys front office personnel got into loud verbal disagreements, verbal fights, as they were described, with 4 different agents over the topic of contract extensions or potential free agent contracts. One player mentioned was 3-time Pro Bowl place kicker Brandon Aubrey. Yeah, that, again, I don't see verbal spats, but whatever. Walker Wade, he said, Jerry told Mulligetta to get the F off my bus.
Like I said, be careful what you hear or what you believe that you hear.
Yeah, Xavier, thank you. Yeah, man. I don't know. Dallas is in the Stone Age when it comes to these things. Are they not, Mark? They just can't understand why everybody's trying to take them to the woodshed with contracts. Is that maybe because they screw them up all the time?
You know what? Typically, more the exception than the rule is you just wait out the Cowboys and you're going to get everything that you wanted and then some. Micah Parsons is the only one that didn't.
Well, see, that's the one thing. Listen, if we talk about playoff wins when it comes to Dak Prescott, fine. I can't argue. He's got 2. He's lost 5. I can't argue with that. But the one guy who was made to play on the contract and was a soldier, played under the final year, played under the franchise tag multiple times, bet on himself. And I'll be the first one to admit, I get upset when I see his cap number, right? I see it. The no trade clause, But Dallas did that to themselves.
Yep.
Did they not? I mean,
they did.
You could have had the Jalen Hurts contract when the Eagles signed Jalen.
No, but see, they could have gotten this whole cycle started sooner. Think about after the 3rd year when he was only making $680,000. What if you'd gotten that contract done then instead of 2 years later? Right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wouldn't
Lou
have been.
Branch told you they said
franchise tag $33 hard dollars, and then getting the $40 million after that. You would have had him there under $30 million for those first 3, those next 3 years.
Yeah.
But that's the Cowboys' short-sightedness. Same thing with CeeDee Lamb's contract. And that's where I would love them to surprise everybody, and we find out after the end of the combine that George Pickens
Lou, I
is
do
under
believe
contract. And it's a win for George Pickens and a win for the Cowboys before everybody else starts getting paid at wide receiver this year, because it's going to continue to go up. It's not going to go down. There's no good reason to wait longer if you're going to do it. If you really believe in what you keep saying, that we love the guy, we want him here, he's part of the offense, we don't want to change anything on the offense, then get this thing done then. Stop bullshitting.
Yeah, Lou Branch says, they really believe Parsons was the problem in the contract negotiations. I do, Lou. I do, because he's the one that reached out to Jerry. He insisted on meeting with Jerry at the Cotton Bowl. Mind you, that's college. That's college playoff. He insisted on a meeting again, talking numbers with Jerry at the Super Bowl, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's the problem, Lou. I know I'm not, again, there's nothing for me to gain now. He's gone. But the problem was they have narrowed it down to a certain number, a range number that Dallas was actually saying, okay, will you take this? And Mike is like, whoa, we got to go to my agent. And then the agent got involved and said, well, hold up. I haven't been involved in the negotiation the whole time.
This is the bullshit that y'all have come up with.
Right, Mark? And then, not to mention, now the agent has Dallas Cowboys' number that they're willing to sign on a dotted line with.
Right.
That's negotiating in bad faith. Then he goes, oh, well, it is what it is, Lou. Linda Conner says, I love Mark's optimism about his team. It makes gravity, just say that, more effective.
Hold up for 1 second here. Now, Calvin.
Jerry has a long record of being a problem. I agree with that, Lou. I agree.
Hold it. Calvin Watkins said a correction on my end. What is the correction?
Yeah, probably about the Brandon Aubrey number, probably.
It's Calvin Watkins here from Indianapolis for the Dallas Morning News. I made a terrible mistake the other day when I reported that the Cowboys had offered Brandon Aubrey a contract of $7.5 million on an average salary. That was wrong. It was a miscommunication on my end. It was totally my mistake. Instead, the Cowboys have offered Aubrey an average salary of just under $7 million, which would still make him the highest paid kicker in league history. My apologies for any confusion that I caused. There will be a correction in the newspaper coming up, probably in Friday's editions. Once again, I apologize for my mistake. As a journalist, it's my job to get it right, and I got it wrong. So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, that's good that at least he's the one. Okay.
Well, again, what did I say before as we started the stream? From what I was hearing, it was a tick below 7, and it sounds like I was right. So when I'm wrong, I'll say it, and I don't have time to always be the numbers guy. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I was right there. But what's not wrong was they asked for $10 million. That is a fact. Mm-hmm. Brian Broaddus is on record saying he knows for a fact Aubrey said 10.
Well, you always ask for more than what you want. Gives you room to negotiate. And he is 31 years old, and he is doing shit that nobody else has ever done. Lee Hunter definitely has personality.
I'm sorry, what's that, Mark?
Lee Hunter has definitely had a good day.
Yeah, I like Lee Hunter. And they're going to move on to the linebackers, which I'm really looking forward to. Game time, why Eagles Drew, why is it taking so long to sign key players? That's a great question, man. They live in a world where they believe deadline make deals, right, Mark? Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. It's like you see what's going on. I don't know about you guys, Mark. I don't know. If you see somebody that's doing something that's successful, even if you're good at it, and you see something that maybe somebody's doing that's really successful, wouldn't you want to try and mimic it a little bit?
You would
instead of sticking your head in the sand and going, "We know it all. We're the best." I don't understand. Lou Branch, they don't mention the writing in the contract. Yeah. He said Aubrey wants 10, Oscar. Well, he asked for 10. I think Aubrey's camp is more than happy with 8. But it didn't get that far. Only have to sign Aubrey and Pickens. Parker don't want Clowney. Yeah, Oscar, we don't know that for a fact, but I think you're right. I think a Clowney may not be back, which is, listen, we were 39th. We were 32nd with Clowney. So
I could lose without you.
Let's not get too carried away with names right now. The defense was not good. So it's amazing we won. Hey, listen, I know Eagle fans don't like to hear this. We had the best division record in division. And that's the important thing. If you can play good against your division, now you need to go out. Now, we do have a tough schedule, right? We don't know how it's going to lay out. Who do you think we're going to play in Brazil? Do you have any idea?
I have no idea who that may be.
If you had to guess.
Eagles.
Nah, I don't. It's an away game for us. Remember, this is the year we have 9 home. A home game. We have 9 home games. So one of them, it's already been alluded to that this is going to count as a Dallas home game, which is so you can't imagine it's going to be a divisional foe. I don't buy that.
I have no idea who that's going to be. I guess that's why we're going to stay tuned.
Yeah.
So JPA is, which I don't know what JPA really is. I've seen them post a lot of stuff. their rumors. The Cowboys front office has gotten into multiple loud verbal disagreements with agents over contracts, including the agents of Brandon Aubrey at Tony Pauline.
You know what they're probably saying, Mark? Todd France, we gave Dak a no trade. We made him the highest, and no quarterback has even come close to it yet. And now you're breaking our balls with Brandon Aubrey. That's probably how it's going.
Could be.
Mean Metal. Lee Hunter looks like he's got mojo. I like Lee Hunter out of Texas Tech.
The Colts have given Anthony Richardson permission to seek a trade.
Dallas did not have a in-person interview with Lee Hunter. Again, I rattled off who they did.
Did you see the that they had with LSU cornerback Mansour Delane?
Delane, yes. Mm-hmm. He's a guy I was telling you. He's 5'11", 188, 190, something like that.
Topic of discussion
he's solid, but he's not
playing inside and outside as a plus. Desired traits wanted by the Cowboys' new DC.
Yeah. Pickett agent is going to get what he didn't get last season from Micah. What he didn't get? I think he got everything from Micah, don't you think?
Yeah.
He got $47 million.
Yep. Doesn't matter who paid it. He got the richest contract non-quarterback in the history of the NFL.
Yeah.
And blew everybody else's number out the water.
Game time, Bryan. A good evening. What's up, Woke? How are you, brother? Long time no see, man. That's not a flex when teams stink in the division. No, I'm not flexing, Blue, but you have to play well within your division. They normally do. So, that's all I'm saying, Lou. We'll see what happens this year, though.
Here's one thing I don't understand here. Okay, now Max Crosby, technically, he had a procedure done on his knee that it was basically a complete overhaul of his meniscus. It's still going to be a couple of weeks, if not a couple of months, before he's going to be able to even pass a physical. Now, we got everybody and their sister talking about trading him. So when I look at another one, which is Tyreek Hill, everybody's, Tyreek Hill's going to go, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, he's shot.
He may not ever be able to play again. How are we already determining if he is going to be going?
I believe
that he may be
dealing with a drop foot situation.
He's got nerve damage. He's got another surgery, a la Jalen Smith.
Yeah.
And Jalen Smith
Jimbo,
was
great
young
video yesterday. Thanks,
and not
brother.
chasing after all these baby mamas.
I got to start using my other camera, Jimbo, but it would require me to come home and actually edit, and I haven't figured that out yet. So I use the cell phone for now. Jimbo, facts. Lou Branch. No deals will be given to Dallas for Pickens with his agent, Lou Branch. I don't know about that, man. This is what I would tell you, Lou. I think Jerry Jones does not want to come away with this looking like he has egg on his face. He actually did something good. He won a trade, right, Mark? Mm-hmm. I would say it's fair to say that we owned that trade with the Steelers. If anything, that may have, we don't know. That may have led a little bit to Mike Tomlin saying, I got to get out of here. Mm-hmm. I'm sure he was on board with that. He couldn't get along with George Pickens for whatever reason. Dallas, for some reason, loves George Pickens. Do they love him $40 million a year worth? I don't think so. I think he'll play on the tag. He'll play for $28 million. That's what's going to happen if they can't agree to a deal. It's going to be up to George Pickens, which is hard to believe he's going to do it because he's the one that chose Mulligetta to say, I don't have to be the highest paid. Okay. Right? Javonte Williams, Mark, he didn't have to be the highest paid. I mean, he didn't have to. No, he didn't gouge Dallas.
Right. He did the team-friendly deal. But let's think about this for a second. Just humor me for a second. The Pittsburgh Steelers gave up a second-round pick and got DK Metcalf and signed him to a $150 million deal, which is $33 million a year, right? if the Cowboys end up giving Pickens a contract of $34 million, he's what, 4 years younger?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you look at 800 and some odd yards for DK last year and punching a fan, and George Pickens that you gave up a third for. Which is the worst deal?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we're talking about. We always get caught up and say, oh, fuck him, man. He wants too much money. The market is the market. We always look at everybody, and say he's supposed to take a team-friendly deal. Team-friendly my ass. Bro, I could be
sound like Momo talking. He's all about the player getting every dollar.
But even talking about if he gets $34-35 million, I can't look at George Pickens and say that he should get paid less than Scary Terry, that he should get less than Garrett Wilson, because that's what we're actually looking at.
Yeah, I know. It's not as easy as
when Seattle's receiver is talking about I should be the highest paid. He's going to
how about Puka Nacua?
Yeah, those guys are going to be in the mid-40s. So why are you saying he needs to go ahead and you may end up signing him to $38 million right now, and that'll sound like it's a lot, but I bet you it won't by the time the season gets here.
Let me ask you this. That's where I'm thinking it could be 38, right? Mm-hmm. And that's just what the market is. If CD had to play under a tag, he would have gotten more than what he got just a year ago. Right. But there's a price for waiting, is there not, Mark?
There always is.
That price could also be you could tear an ACL or an Achilles, and you get your signing bonus and a little bit more, and that's it. Your career is a wrap for all intents and purposes.
And you can also end up having a situation like,
Go Steelers, mean metal.
You paid Zach Martin the second highest guard contract in the history of football. 2 years later, he's holding out and saying, listen, you owe me more money. Right? And FYI, we have a $15 million dead hit this year.
Yeah.
For Zach Martin's contract. But understand, and for everybody, it's like, oh, well, CeeDee Lamb won't like that. Well, CeeDee Lamb's contract was 2 years ago.
If Rob A says 38 to Pickens will make Dallas a top heavy for a player who plays a dependent position.
Javonte Williams signed a $24 million contract for 3 years, $8 million a year. His cap
hit is not even.
It's 3.9.
Yeah,
and I think next year it's 7 something. Okay, and there's an out after 2 years.
Really about the.
So I kind of find it disingenuous when Eagle fans come in here and talk about rosters that the pay is top heavy, when you've got guys like Saquon that are getting paid out till 2032 with void years. You know what I mean? That your team's got $298 million already scheduled for 2028 and 29. Okay? Get out of here with that shit.
Browns. Any Cowboy fan that thought that Dallas may be have a chance at Devin Bush, Browns think that re-signing Devin Bush is a high priority. He's a linebacker for the Browns, very good linebacker, a little around the league. The Vikings and Anthony Richardson have a mutual liking, so there's a possible trade to the Vikings.
Okay.
Brian Schottenheimer. George Pickens' contract situation will play out as it's supposed to play out. What does that even mean?
I'm trying to get some clicks, okay, because everybody's talking about it.
GP loves football. My relationship with GP doesn't change, just like it didn't change with CD or Dak. Okay. All right, Shotty. Rob A., we already got out please dumb it down for me. We already got out ROI.
You know what?
For Saquon, we want a Super Bowl.
Rob A., this is for you, buddy. This is for you, Rob A. Are you up here talking about what we can't do with George Pickens and shit? You want to hear some shit? You want to hear some truth? Here's how fucked you guys are. Your damn kicker, Jake Elliott, even. Jake Elliott, in 2029, has a void year contract cap number of $8.6 million. A freaking
return on investment. Thanks.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Cam Jurgens in 2029, $16 million. Saquon Barkley, $13 million. Landon Dickerson, isn't he talking about retiring? $35 million. Lane Johnson, 22. A.J. Brown, who's probably going to get traded. He has a void year of $29 million. And then Jalen Squirts, 97, void year. Bro, don't come at me talking about what you can and can't do. Isn't that some bullshit there, Game Time? Game Time. Are you high? Are you over there dancing? What? Am I on mute? What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
What, can you hear that song?
No, I can't hear it.
Okay.
I can't hear it. Okay. I don't know why that happens that when you play. Okay. I was like, he's up here dancing, and I'm like, did somebody pop him?
I'll send you the song. It's got a good groove, even if you don't agree with it. It's
Come
saying
on, man.
Jalen is this team is a wreck.
Listen, even if you went to David Mulligan and said, look, we're just going to give you CeeDee Lamb's deal. Okay? We're just going to give you CeeDee Lamb's deal. His cap number the first year was 8.5. Last year, it was 13.8. If they flip the trigger this year, it's only 19. So for everybody out here saying, well, just go ahead and franchise tag him. That way you're not going to pay him a whole bunch of money. Bro, which is better? For me to franchise tag him and pay $28 million hard money, or get him a long-term deal and get another $19 million to spend on some other players and say, we got a 2-year window that we're trying to win. We got a 2-year window we're trying to win. Let's try and be like the Eagles and go out here and get as much talent as we can on this roster.
Yeah.
You know, with $20 extra million, $20 extra million, you get Bradley Chubb and you get Nakobe Dean. That's what we're talking about here.
Just having fun, Lou Branch. Just having some fun, brother.
Oh, my goodness. The hate we
Nothing
get over
real,
here.
we're just having a little fun here.
Just
like
having a
when I
little bit
play.
of fun.
Mark, have you ever seen my my Eagles Drew? He's a big Jalen Hurts fan. Did you ever see my little clip that Phil made for me?
No, I did not.
Here we go. Watch this.
The Eagles Drew clip. It would be cool if we wore Pickens jerseys to the draft. There you go.
Did you watch it?
It didn't come up.
Oh, it's on. You're not watching the broadcast.
Oh, actually, I didn't look at the broadcast. Shit.
Okay, yeah, you have to rewind it a little bit. Rob A.
I was waiting for it to come in on the Zoom. My bad. Oh, actually,
they were worth every penny since we got a Super Bowl with that roster.
Okay.
Time Mark's dumbass out already. Jerry would pay anything for another. I agree with that. He would pay anything for another Super Bowl ring. Definitely.
Would he? I don't know, because
maybe. Well, you would think
a couple of years ago, 2 or 3 players might have been the difference of going deep into the playoffs and maybe a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Instead,
Mark trying to add dead money to 2029. Dave Thompson, Alex Singleton, and Quincy Williams, please. Joe DeMasi, is Quincy Williams a fit now? I guess he still is, right? I think Quincy's a fit. He's a 3-4. He has Dak just yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing it now.
Yeah,
he knows that smell. Oh shit! Oh
yeah,
no!
Literally, that's it. He's taking hits. That was a TV show years ago, and we just put Jalen's face and Eagles face.
That's just
Mark Bryan. What level of defense?
You want to eat some ass? Let's eat some ass. Oh boy, good old Leo eating
Joe
ass.
DeMasi has a question for you, Mark. What level of defense is the biggest issue?
What level?
In your opinion?
Well, the defensive line.
Get ready for linebackers, everybody. This is what we want to watch right here.
The linebackers were horrendous.
Yeah, I think now,
the secondary was equally as bad too, because we had so many. There was never any consistency, because you started out with Diggs playing like 20 plays the first game, and then Bland got hurt, and so now all of a sudden Diggs is playing the whole game, and then later on you get Savon Revell. There was no consistency at all on there. And with Matt Everfuss coming in with, I don't still know to this day what they were doing with their zone coverage, because it seemed like anytime it was 3rd and long, it was like the offense had us right where they wanted us, because it seemed like they were always converting. Reuben Bain Jr.
Yeah. Again, Dallas worked out a lot of linebackers, people. Look, I got to do my homework on Scooby Williams, linebacker out of Texas A&M. Something tells me he's a later round guy. So let me find out here. Linebacker. All right. Let's see here. Let's see where they got Scooby Williams.
All right, we're about to see the linebackers and the edge rushers.
Yeah, Scooby Williams is a late round, probably a free agent guy. Scooby Williams, 6'2", 230. They're looking for the smaller, obviously linebackers. Yeah, I like Colton Hood, yet another 6 foot guy, 185, 190-ish. Joe DeMasi out of the University of Tennessee. I like him as well. Again, everybody's assuming we're taking Delane. I don't think that we are. I don't. But, I was wrong last year, so we'll see. Obviously, you want to look at C.J. Allen, our new linebackers coach. Coached him at the University of Georgia. PFF has him as his number 19th overall player. 3rd linebacker out of this class. So it'll be interesting. Schumann trusted Allen to run the defense at Georgia, Joe DeMasi. Yeah, man. We got Vincent Anthony Jr. This is still defensive lineman? What's going on here? Yeah, this is another D lineman. I thought they were done with D linemen.
Well, it's edge rushers and supposed to be edge rushers.
Okay, I guess we already had most of them. Okay. Not edge rushers. It's linebackers and D tackles. No edge rushers today. Edge rushers, I believe, are tomorrow. I think I made the thumbnail. Are you streaming tomorrow, or?
I think I could. Tomorrow is wide receivers and offensive.
Saturday, I'm not going to be able to. At least not when it starts. I could go live later. I'll probably go live later.
Well, cornerbacks will be tomorrow.
No,
right?
No, on Saturday at 1 o'clock. But I'm working, so I won't get done until 2:30ish. So I'm probably going to skip Saturday, and because I got live stream with Phil at night. Mm-hmm. But we'll see. Maybe I'll go on for a little bit. I'm hearing rumors that Eagles are going to take to my Eagle people. Let me put a poll question up. All right, this is what I'm hearing. Let me know if you think it's BS or what. Rumors that Eagles are drafting a QB in the first 3 rounds.
Okay, boy.
Well, that's what we're hearing here.
Well, they did when they had Carson Wentz.
I'm hearing they want to apply a little pressure on Jalen and give themselves An option? I don't think it's a bad thing. Okay, David Bailey.
David Bailey.
That's the guy.
I
like him better than Bain.
Damn.
I like him better than Bain. Yet another Texas Tech guy. David Bailey. I think he's a stud. He's a stud. Stud right there. Stud. So we got 100%. Eagle fans are like, no. Let's see here. 7 votes. They don't want to touch it. Bailey is also my number 1, says Joe DeMasi. I like McKee, but I don't think he's starting. I don't think he's starter material. Rob, just like Bain, ropes fast, a keto diet. Bailey is also my number 1. Again, McKee is a good backup. Game time, I heard 4th actually, CZ. Yeah, I mean, I just have a weird feeling that if they're going to take one, stop listening to. Eagles Drew. Again, I haven't watched Jacob in forever. So I don't know what you're talking about. WIP, very little bit. I listen to the sports writers and online stuff. That's where I get my information. Just, the same ones that they're saying that there's a good chance A.J. Brown's going to be traded. So if I'm wrong with that, then you can come on and tell me what an idiot I am. If I'm right, then, kneel before his eyes.
I'm an idiot?
Still doing down linemen. I thought we were doing linebackers. I guess this is wave 2. Well, David Bailey is an edge rusher, I guess. So you're right.
These are edge rush. These aren't our big fat interior defensive linemen.
I got you.
This would be exterior, I would say, or defense.
Let me see here. Rusher. So I guess you don't have to go do that. Whatever you said you were doing.
I can do
trees.
It. Yeah, I mean,
it started raining here. I don't know if it's raining there.
Raining all
raining.
Day, so I can still, as long as I do it sometime. I mean, I can do it at 9:00 tonight if I want to.
It's funny because Holmes keeps talking shit about our cap situation, and the only thing Mark preaches about is the triggers Dallas has on the table that will put Dallas in the same position.
No. Because, we do have triggers, but we also have...
That's actually a good question, Jimbo.
Do we actually let go somebody like Terrence Steele? Because we could cut Terrence Steele and get ourselves $10 million. $9 million
I don't think that's a
right
smart
now.
move, man.
Huh?
I don't think that's a smart move, though.
Yeah, but $18 million for Terrence Steele?
Then who's going to be your right tackle? I mean, I'm just asking.
Okay, all right.
Nate Thomas? I'm just saying. Or are you going to move Guyton over to right and start?
I'm beginning I hate to say
tell me we're going to go sign a guard, maybe?
Guyton is a bust, bro.
You think Guyton's a bust?
I'm sorry. He can't stay healthy.
Damn. Well, stay healthy, yes.
Okay,
I'm not willing to go there.
If he can't stay healthy and on the field, I mean, he's got Tyron Smith issues as, a second-year player.
Right.
He was injured in training camp. Now, what I'm hoping, and I haven't heard anything about Big Nate. Remember, Big Nate was actually going to be the starter there.
Nathan Thomas.
Yeah.
He struggled at left tackle, though.
Well, and Tyler Guyton hasn't?
No, he actually played very well last year when he was. The problem is you can't stay healthy. That's something different than year one. It was bad. He started off good, then steadily declined. They actually missed him at left tackle. But, again, this is what happens when you reach for a positional need rather than take best available. Is it not?
Mm-hmm.
We drafted Guyton because we needed a tackle as opposed to going out in free agency signing somebody. They don't want to spend the money like that. And people go, what do you mean? They're spending to the cap. Not the way they should.
Yeah.
It's this guy here, Cassius Howe. If he's there at 20, he very well could be our pick. 6'2.5", 253.
Good size.
Now, what they're saying about a lot of these guys, especially they run a 3-4, they're not good against the run. But how does that work when they're going to have like gap scheme of 4-3.
Tell Drew, Dirty Sanchez, tell Drew to go after his patient. I thought I heard somebody flatline. Damn. 4-6. Here's the thing, that the difference of having Micah Parsons, who was great against the great pass rusher, but terrible against the run, is now you've got interior defensive linemen to take up the slack on the run. Ideally, what you want your edge rushers to be is your job is get upfield every single play and put pressure on the quarterback. And then you have your interior defensive line. If you have a 5-man front and you have guys that get to there, those 3 interior linemen are the ones to stop the run. Ideally. And if you have a great one technique, who can occupy space and take on double teams, then that means your linebackers are scraping and they're free. That somebody is unblocked, and that's the guys that make your run stopping.
I'll let you know who they've worked out. Let's see here. They worked out Cassius Howe, David Bailey, Reuben Bain. They did not work out Marvin Jones Jr.
And can you imagine if they draft Bain? The shirts that'll come out.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, the Dark Knight. Okay, Bain.
He should be long gone. Unless there's some sort of gas mask incident.
There's not everybody can be gone.
What's up, CZ?
Not everybody can be gone by 12.
No, you're right. But I've done enough mocks that he's gone.
I don't understand this because, I get Rob A, who literally, I think he would sooner step on me.
Sounds like it.
And stuff. But then I get John Wembley here, who's an Eagle fan, who keeps offering me a free a membership of being an Eagle fan. Which is it with you guys? Do you love me or hate me?
Let's see.
So are you one of those ones that are on board with going for clapdowns?
Yes. I'm not moving up, though. I mean, here's the deal. If he drops to the Browns, I would be trying to get up there and get him. Again, it wouldn't be as bad as you would think, Mark. You trade 12 and 20 to move up to 7, right? And then you would get 39 in return. So you would still have 2 picks.
39. Okay. Name me a great second-round draft pick the Cowboys have done.
Sean Lee.
So we're going to go back to, 2011?
Well, I'm just saying, if that's the case, then you're probably ecstatic that we don't have a second-round pick.
Yes. Right? Yes, because
Caleb Downs is not hard home.
You know how many times I've been hopeful that a second-round pick of ours is going to be great. Oh man, we got Schoonmaker. Maybe we're going to be like the man, we're going to be like New England. Back when they had Gronk and Hernandez. Man,
they traded
we're going to have 2 great tight ends. Yeah, what did we get from Schoonmaker? Sam Williams. Man, that dude is 6'4", 260, and runs like a 4.5 40. He's going to be an absolute beast. He's Randy Gregory light, okay? Randy Gregory. Oh, my God. Hey, he was first-round talented guy, man. I can't wait to see him on the field, man. Pass the Dutchie from the left. Didn't bust a great. Tristan Hill, hey, interior defensive lineman.
Yes, you're right.
He's
34.
got a little bit of an attitude and doesn't want to practice and things, but he could be good for us.
He says D-Law.
Hey, he's also, we get a bonus. He's a rapper,
we drafted D-Law in the second round.
Oh, boy. D-Law was one of the, Sean Lee, D-Law.
34.
And Diggs. That's the list in the last 15 years.
Let me see. Let's
I'm
pull that
you, bro,
list up.
Bro, the highway is littered.
You can't be scared. That's the problem.
Bro, you know what? As good as the Cowboys have been with first-round picks, and this is why I'm talking about don't trade them. Don't trade them. Let the Cowboys do what they do with first-round picks. because we're hitting about 80%. We hit about 80% of our guys being Pro Bowl players.
All right, let's go back 15 years. Here we go.
Let's go.
Sean Lee in 2010.
Yes.
Bruce Carter, 2011.
Womp, womp, womp,
womp. All right. Let's see here. Gavin Escobar, rest in peace. DeMarcus Lawrence, that was a good one. 2014.
You got 2. That's back when they were decent.
Randy Gregory. Jalen Smith. He did make a Pro Bowl. Chidobe Awuzie, he's still playing. You can't wah. He's still playing.
And what did he do for us? Okay.
It doesn't matter. He's still in the league.
Okay, he's still in the league, but you look at that and say that was a great second round. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll give you 3.
Connor Williams, offensive guard, Texas. That was the year Eagles jumped us to get Dallas Goedert.
He's okay.
Out. That would sucked. 2019, Tristan Hill, probably worst of the bunch. Trayvon Diggs, 2020. That was a success, even though he got hurt.
He was a success for 2 years.
2021, Kelvin Bossman Fat Joseph. 2022, Sam Williams. I guess it's kind of beat. And we haven't had a second round pick the last 3 years. We traded him. So.
Huh?
We didn't have. We traded for defensive tackle Maji Spit in 2023.
You drafted Schoonmaker. You got Marshawn Nealon in the second round.
Yeah, Driggs, Marcus Lawrence, Sean Lee also. Yeah,
and you got
those are the last 3. I didn't. I stopped right before that. Yeah.
No, you can't look
at Ezeraku, Marshawn Nealon, and Schoonmaker. Yeah, I didn't do it didn't have the last 3.
Okay.
Ezeraku early, Marshawn Nealon, rest in peace. Luke Schoonmaker, not so much. So, all right. So you're saying the hell with the second round picks. Sorry, Jacob Rodriguez, we're not getting you. Chris Dooley, sup, Bryan and Mark Holmes. You think your second round picks were bad? Hold our beer, Chris Dooley. He's a Commander fan.
Shit. Well, okay.
Commander Chris knows about failed second round picks.
Okay. On the flip side, let's look at the first round picks for the Cowboys since 2010. Des Bryant, Tyron Smith, Morris Claiborne.
One. Yeah, that's one.
Travis Frederick.
There you go.
Zach Martin.
There you go.
Byron
Jones. Zach was the first round pick, and so was Frederick.
I said Travis Frederick was the year before.
He was the first round pick, wasn't he? We traded up.
I'm reading all first round picks for the Cowboys since 2010.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Byron
he asked
Jones.
Mark who George Pickens' agent is.
George Pickens? Oh, yeah. Okay. Zeke Elliott.
David Magenta.
Yeah. Zeke Elliott.
Yes.
Okay, we get to our second one. Taco Charlton. Leighton Vander Esch. No pick in 19, which was for Amari Cooper. CeeDee Lamb. Micah Parsons. Tyler Smith. Mozzie Smith, so that's our third. Tyler Guyton, the jury's still out, and Tyler Booker. So you had 3 stiffs out of 15 years. And you start looking at Des Bryant's, Micah Parsons, CeeDee Lamb's, Tyler Smith, that's some really good.
Yeah, they draft well in the first round.
So if you're telling me, let's say hypothetically that our first round picks were Tyler Smith and let's see, who else would be around 12? Say Tyler Smith and who would I say? Well, you got Zeke was 4th. Tyler Smith was 9th. Zach Martin was a 16 pick. CD was 17. Okay, Micah Parsons was 12. What if our two picks were Micah Parsons and Tyler Smith? Would you be still interested in trading those?
No.
For anybody?
No. That's why we need to hit free agencies, so we can actually keep those two picks.
That's what I'm saying. So when everybody keeps going through, let's trade. I don't know. The one good thing
I know, you're
that the Cowboys.
shy. I know. I'm just looking at. I'm trusting the evaluation of the players that I have, but again, I'm just a mailman from South Jersey. I feel like there's more value in the second and third round, and I would like to trade down from 20 because that player 20 is similar.
Now that's different.
Yeah.
Trading down to get more capital, more picks.
Yeah,
but I'm not trying to trade two picks.
Oh, I got you.
I got two first to get one guy in the first round.
To me, it's the same. I understand what you're saying. I do. Now, look at this guy here, Mason Thomas. He's an edge rusher out of Oklahoma. I like him. He would fit a 3-4 look hybrid very well. He's rising up the draft boards. He just false started. All right, here we go. CZ, this stream is way more fun than I thought it would be when I first saw Holmes.
Who said that?
They love you now. See, it's a happy thing.
Why does everybody always give me shit? We love to hate you, John says.
Mark hit the shot from Mozzie one more time. I did text Randy. He's thinking about it. I'm like, Mark needs somebody to throw lollipops at. Dude, that was about as funny.
Oh, shit.
Well, we were standing.
Give that man a lollipop or something.
Dude, you were.
He was so pissed. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
But you know what? He was right, though. We were giving him the benefit of the doubt. Him and DMV were the only ones that. DMV's like, oh, man, that wasn't good.
He went ballistic.
And Randy's tights was just going sinking, nuts.
Man. We're
Now, really, there was nobody that really. I mean, I would have rather have had my Joey Porter Jr. He's still in the league playing good in the secondary. So you know,
you probably won't get this one, but this was him.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? We're some real fruity shit now, man.
You finished?
That's it, man. It's game over, man. It's game over.
That was literally it. I don't know if you saw the clip from it. Man, that's some real fruity shit, man. Game over. He went up ballistic on that shit, man. Oh,
and I think by that point you had it. You had been standing on that concrete for a long time. But there was a step down right near us. We were turning around and we were watching people time and time wipe out.
Yeah.
Just fall behind us. And it wasn't funny, but it kind of was. And then they came and blocked it off. But
I tell you what, man.
I wonder where we're going to stream this year.
That was the perfect location for us to be. I still can't believe that we were there. Sight of the stage from there. We had the column that was there from the World War I museum.
Yeah,
to be able to set the camera on, 2 microphones, and just talking. And, oh my God,
that was good. That was
fun. But again, like you said, for me, my knees, I can walk. My problem is
standing
it's just
still.
Bone on bone, and the longer you sit there, it feels like there's a knife stuck in your knee, and it's like I gotta move.
Yeah. Last year I liked it, even though I was cold. Phil, you would have thought went to the Arctic Circle.
No,
was it last
the year before.
Not last year, 2 years ago.
Thank God we didn't go to Green Bay. Green Bay, man, it rained.
You guys wanted to sit near the stage, but it was too loud. So I had to pick. It was a wind tunnel. We were in between skyscrapers, but we got our own picnic table.
I liked the second night. That was great.
And you had David Wiley. You bringing your food on. You had your own personal food delivery.
Not Mom's spaghetti, man.
Mom's spaghetti. That looks nasty. I didn't even eat it. That looks nasty. So,
that was some real fruity
Ultra.
shit, man. What are we going to do
We saw
with
Ultra
this?
at the hotel, and Ultra wanted no part of Detroit.
Oh, shit.
Because it was too damn cold. So I'm hoping that Pittsburgh's better.
The funniest thing was
Pittsburgh's better.
when we were walking back, and it was like right next to us was Barry Sanders in the car.
You're like,
and
I'm
I'm
the only idiot
look,
who
it's
missed
Barry
it.
Sanders. You're like, what?
Barry goes right by me. That was my Bane. My bad.
Did we miss Bane?
Yeah, we missed Bane. We're talking. I'm sorry. I got to see. Vincent Anthony Jr. Just Dallas worked out Malachi Lawrence, Zion Young, Josh Josephs, Kayron Crawford, David Bailey, Cassius Howe, Ruben Bain. Those are the edge rushers that they worked out.
We cannot miss on these guys, man.
Yeah.
We cannot have a boss.
I could see a situation where they get a Sonny Styles and a Cassius Howe. How would you guys feel with Sonny Styles and a Cassius Howe at 12 and 20? I don't think either one might not be there with those respective picks. You go out in free agency and you get yourself a corner. You go get yourself a safety. You go get yourself a linebacker. You go get yourself an edge rusher. Bang. There it is.
Yep. And then you go out in free agency.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little stutter step. 4-8. CZ, third or fourth round. Ultra delusional at the extreme, CZ. Let Ultra on Mark's neck today. He's all over. He's always all over him. Dude, game time. If Sonny Styles is at 12, you tell across the room to Jerry for Sonny. Yeah, comic. We'll be there yelling. He ain't going to hear me, though.
I'm kind of curious there, Ultra. Is everything in your life have to be a knock on somebody? Seriously. Why don't you, Ultra, you know what? You have so much knowledge about football and things. Why don't you put yourself out there as a YouTuber? Why don't you put your face, your thoughts, and everything else out there?
David Bell.
Let's see you do that. As they say, those who can do, those who can't talk about those who can. So can you or can you not? Or are you just one of those ones that are going to sit there and trash the ones that are? I'm just curious.
4.54, 4.51. David Bailey. Look like he's grabbing his quad a little bit. Uh-oh. A little quad action. You did literally falsely accuse a man of being someone he's not, so it's valid, Jimbo.
No, you were doing that shit before.
By the numbers, edge rusher, Brian Burns. Jayshon Barham. Oh, he's grabbing shit too. Look at him. He pulling up lame.
Well, I'm sure I'll see another video from Ultra tonight.
Yeah, these guys, you would think that these guys would be not pulling muscles at the combine. A controlled environment, in the warm, indoors, working out a lot. There's a guy that should have probably came out last year. Dallas had an informal visit with a Lander Barton out of Utah. I like him, but he came back to Utah and he did not have a great year. So now he's way down when he might have been a second or maybe a third or fourth round pick last year. He's going to be like sixth round. Lander Barton, he's a big dude.
Randall Harris, are we going to be a 4-3 or a 3-4 defense? Well, they're saying a 3-4 defense that's a hybrid. So there's your answer. They do like 5-man fronts, and they're figuring that their strengths are the defensive line right now. And the way I look at it is basically they're trying to build this defense to be able to stop the Eagles. Make Jalen Hurts be the one to have to beat you with his arm, shut down Saquon Barkley, and so on. And hopefully be able to be better in the playoffs because, everybody can talk about Dak is choked in the playoffs, and I'm not saying that he's playing great every single game, but you have not been able to stop the run in playoffs. And if you've given up 150, 160 yards in the playoff game on the ground, chances are you're not going to win.
Yeah.
Bryan, what's going on? Thanks for the content. You're very, very welcome. Tay Cowboys is back. What's going on?
I wouldn't do it at the combine. I would put my muscle in the restroom, Dirty Sanchez. Chris, what's up, brother? Chris is back in the house.
I tell you what. So wait. Hold it, Ultra. Why don't you go ahead and put the proof out here of a court hearing? Let's see proof, because I don't know anything about a hearing, court. Let's see. Let's show us, okay? I tell you what. If you show me proof that you beat me in court, Ultra, I will delete my channel.
Court? What the hell was that about?
No. He swears that I sued him. I sued him in court. What? Okay? No, come on. Now, look, you want to talk trash and call me names and things. Give us the proof. Show me the subpoena. Show me the court hearing where it was a decree. Let's show proof. You're making allegations here. Show the proof of a court hearing that you say I lost. If you don't, shut the fuck up and get out. Show me. It's real easy. Screenshot it. Put it up with Frank Joseph. Show us the case.
Dave Canales wants to see Bryce Young.
I see it's just ha, Fart Holmes. Ha, because you're lying, bitch. You're lying. Show the proof. Show the proof, and I'll delete my channel. Show the proof. Wow. You're always calling me a liar. Show the proof. You got my email address. You got Game Times. Email Game Time. Get Game Time, put it on. Show it. Go ahead, show it.
I've never gotten an email from him.
From Ultra?
Mm-mm.
Okay, all right. I thought or text message. Wasn't he on a text group?
Yeah. Okay. I'm in a group text.
Text message, screenshot of the case, bro. Do that. Jimbo, how you know? Jimbo? How you know, Jimbo? I don't even know who you are, Jimbo. How do you know? You want to make lies on me? Show the proof. Because we all know, just like, people talking about Brandon Aubrey's demanded $10 million and the Cowboys offered him 7.5. Turns out that was lies. There was no proof on it. It was just he said, she said. Show the proof, bro. Since you keep making allegations, show the proof. That's all you got to do. Because then it looks like you are exactly right. Mark Holmes is a liar. Show the proof. A lot of chatter for a bunch of trades for backup quarterbacks. Sad reality. Yeah. What do you think about Malik Willis being the number one free agent out there?
That was I saw Bobby Belt's list about Malik Willis being a risky free agent get. I like him. I think he's come a long way in Green Bay. I think he might. Not Green Bay. Yeah, in Green Bay. I think he's better than Lamar. He might be better than Lamar Jackson.
Okay, I still don't see the proof there. I still don't see the proof. I'm waiting. You want to talk about me being a fraud? Look in the mirror, bro. So Terrell Owens says Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown are both top 5 wide receivers right now. So with the Eagles bringing back, because this is where, what do you think? Are the Eagles a better team bringing back A.J. Brown or are they better off getting rid of him?
The unknown would scare me, right? This is an organization that drafted Jalen Reagor and Nelson Aguilar. Mm-hmm. So if you're telling me you're getting draft picks to get a receiver, I would be leery. If you're telling me you're going to bring in a free agent, it definitely does not make them any better. On the flip side,
what if he's T.O.?
Right.
Year?
On the flip side, a ticking time bomb, is it better to get rid of him? I would say they're better with him. Point blank, they're better with him. I know there are two teams, and I think Eagles may be able to get more value than what everybody's thinking because of Mike Vrabel. And Buffalo are going to be hot. Supposedly, Buffalo's hot and heavy for him. So, and that's two teams within the division going, trying to bid against themselves. So who knows? If I told you the Eagles get a first-round pick.
Ultra, if you beat me in court, why won't you show the proof? Why wouldn't you show the proof to the world?
Aguilar bailed out in the Super Bowl. I'll never forget that. Like, I'm just keeping it honest. I'm not trying to hammer you for your picks, but, your receiver in the first round, Jalen Reagor, he may be out of the league. Nelson Aguilar at least went on to play with other teams, the Raiders being one of them. Still didn't live up to the hype. Great.
Not a first-round drafted wide receiver. In fact, first-round drafted wide receivers have a higher fail rate than almost any other position, believe it or not. This is interesting and I want to hear the whole interview. You know how they go through and they break up bits and pieces. They're finally getting it of instead of putting out the whole interview, break it down to little segments of it. That way they get more play from it. But Schottenheimer talking about George Pickens, unless they're going to do what they did to Matt Eberflus, which was get rid of his player there at the last second. It sounds like George Pickens is a big plan in the future. Listen to this.
Nick, they've done more than I have because of the defensive search, all that stuff, but they've got a really good feel for what we've done and how we can build on it. And, again, starting point's going to be moving GP around. GP's a guy that, again, he wants to be moved around. He likes it, and it challenges him. It keeps him engaged and locked in. But they've got a good start on that, and I got to get caught up a little bit.
So they want to definitely move George Pickens around. That's the thing that people don't understand the value of. When you think that Ryan Fennoy is a great receiver, Ryan Fennoy is Cedric Wilson 2.0. Cedric Wilson had one really good year, and that was because we had Amari Cooper and we had CeeDee Lamb. You can't cover three guys. And so he ended up having, 620 yards, I think it was?
Right.
As the third wide receiver. But look at him after he left. I don't think he's got 600 yards in the 3 years since he's left, between New Orleans, Miami, and things like that. And so there's some people out there that believe, well, Ryan Fennoy, he's really good, man. He can just step right in there. Bro, you're talking about Noah Brown 2.0 right now, or Jalen Tolbert. George Pickens drives that offense. And you hear Javonte Williams wanting him back too, because he recognizes – when you got George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb, it's hard to put 8 men in the box. That opens up everything for everybody. So beyond just the 1,400 yards that he gets, he opens the door for everything else on the offense. It's too much to cover. And that's what we need on the defense. The problem on the defense was it was Micah Parsons. And if you can control Micah Parsons, there wasn't that much that you really had to worry about. You could hit someplace else.
Yeah.
It's the strength of numbers that people don't get.
Eagle fans, are you looking at, hey, what's up, George DC for life? How you doing, brother? Eagle fans, have you thought about getting an offensive lineman in round one?
They might need to.
Well, this is their last few. I'm going through their picks. Their last offensive lineman they picked was Andre Dillard. So Danny Watkins in 2011. I'm looking at their first-round picks. Last year, Jihad Campbell. It's early to tell, but he seems like a decent player. Kenyon Mitchell, great pick. Nolan Smith, he's good. Jalen Carter, great pick. Jordan Davis, good pick. Devontae Smith. those are your last six first. That's the last 6 years. Then you had Jalen Reagor, Andre Dillard, Derek Barnett, Nelson Aguilar, and Marcus Smith. That was a horrendous 5-year stretch of first-round picks. In the middle of that was Carson Wentz, Lane Johnson, Fletcher Cox, Danny Watkins. I think he was a Canadian. Brandon Graham, Jeremy Maclin. So, yeah, I mean, it's Sean Andrews. I think Jerome McDougal. It's crazy. Just interesting going back, looking at our divisional first round picks. Downs believes he's the best defender in the NFL. Eagles need 2-3 O-line picks. Philly D. Robert Newhouse. What's up, Riz? How you doing? Arturo says F the birds.
F the birds is right. So what do you think? I believe that the Cowboys are going to shock the world and that they're going to get a long-term deal done for George Pickens.
George Pickens? Yeah.
I think I think it's going to be sooner than later. They would be wise to do it sooner than later before everybody else.
It's only going to get worse for them.
But that's never stopped them before. But, you know, if Jerry really means that he wants to retire, which I hate to say this, retiring is he'll be there till the last
6 feet
breath.
under.
He's not retiring. I don't know where that is. But when he finally walks away and gets buried at midfield, the only way that's going to happen is they're going to have to do things differently than the way they've done before.
Well, here's the deal, everybody. Money. You got two guys that are in line for, Puka Nacua, right? Mm-hmm. Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, they're going to reset
Romeo Dubes, the fathead. I don't know what he's going to get, but there are a couple. I would say this: if we franchise tag him, he's gone. Then after this year, do you agree with that?
Yeah, you're not gonna. Yeah, you're not gonna.
You're not gonna sign him to a long-term deal. They did it with Dak, and I don't think it worked out well for the club money-wise. So you either got to decide and pay him now or don't. I think they get it done.
It would be.
It's just amazing.
No. To say we're going to spend $27 million. $28 million, which would be, it's going to be the second highest cap hit because they're going to flip the trigger on Dak and CD.
What's up, John Wimberly?
So to say we're going to flip the trigger, we're going to tag him and pay him $28 million. To me, when you look at how many times the Cowboys have used the tag, I think that's part of their financial problems. They used it on D-Law. They used it on Dalton Schultz. They used it on Tony Pollard. They used it on Dak. Those are hard numbers. You've paid CeeDee Lamb 2 years already, and you've spent $21 million on the cap. And you're going to turn around and spend $28 for 1 year of George Pickens, and then he's going to walk? How does that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense at all. So that's the one that I think they get done. And that opens up more cash than restructuring somebody else. That would be my thing, but then again, and I would rather have him happy and here for off-season workouts and not risk having a CeeDee Lamb situation, a Zeke Elliott situation. I don't want any holdouts. I want this group of people that come day one of off-season workouts, that we have everybody there happy, excited, and working out together. That we've already got whatever free agents that we were going to sign, that we've got them early, so they're there, assimilating with our new draft class. I don't want to wait and sign a Clowney, week 3. Get me everybody here so we can get everybody on the same page and hit the ground running by the time we get to training camp without distractions.
You would think that would be the way you'd want to go. You would think that's the way you would want to go. I mean, let me just rattle off some of the contracts that have recently had. Garrett Wilson, 4 years, $130, 32.5 AAV. Mm-hmm. Right? DK Metcalf, 132, $33 million annually. CeeDee Lamb, 136, $100 million total guarantees, $34 million annually. Justin Jefferson, $35 million annually, $110 in guarantees. Jamar Chase, $40.25 million annually. 4 years, $161. So, again, don't look so much the annually. Look at the total guarantees. Right, Mark? That's how you look at a contract.
Yeah, it's really the guarantee money is the bottom line on it.
You know, Puka Nacua. Listen, I'm not here to. Momo thinks I'm trying to steal from the players. I'm really not. I'm just trying to, have the best of both worlds.
You want to know the reality is though. It doesn't matter how much.
Isaac.
It doesn't really matter how much you make. It's really what do you do with the money? Because for somebody like Stephon Diggs, if he makes another $10 million, is it going to make a difference in the rest of his life? Because he's just going to blow it, right? I mean, we're talking about if you're telling me I got $30 million for 1 year and I take, a third of it and I put it in the stock market, with normal rates, I'm getting $1 million a year every year for the rest of my life, and I don't have to touch that. So, the difference of getting 34, 36 million, is it really going to change that person's life other than to be able to say, bragging rights, I was the highest paid? And sometimes when you think about, say, DeMarco Murray, who took the bag to go to Philadelphia and was there for 1 year, do you think that was that made him happier than if he had been in Dallas? Do you think that Micah Parsons is actually happier right now with more money in Green Bay than in being in Dallas?
Yes. Yeah.
That's the thing you got to look at.
No, he's not. No, I'm sorry. I was texting. No, he's not happy. You could tell. You could tell he's not happy. George DC for life. What's up, brother? That's my Fox cameraman here. Pickens already said he wants to stay in Dallas. He likes Shoddy, Dak, and a CD. He didn't have that in Pittsburgh. I believe he's going to stay in Dallas. Now, to Rob A's point and other people, they think that it's not smart business to allot that kind of money to those positions. I would say this. That's the price of doing business here. You have to... I think it's Mark. Don't you think it's kind of cyclical where you're going to have the offense maybe your high price point, and then over time it may go to the defense? Dallas is going to probably. We'll see what they do in free agency, but they're going to have some high capital in drafting, right? So maybe the offense is going to, quote unquote, cost more money. Had Tyler Smith have the deal. I think the defense will be cheaper. You might, it is what it is, right, Mark?
Right.
I mean,
no. It's kind of disingenuous.
I'll be right back, everybody.
Okay,
Sorry.
It's kind of disingenuous to me that the Eagles say, "Well, you can't pay two people at that position," but you guys did. You ended up paying A.J. Brown 32, and Devontae Smith got 25 there. The same time, you were sitting there paying everybody on your offensive line, and you can look back and say, maybe paying Cam Jurgens wasn't a good idea. You allotted so much money to your offensive line, but it won you a Super Bowl. And if the Cowboys hypothetically, they end up signing George Pickens to a deal that's, $35 million, hypothetically, and the first year is $8.5 million, the second year is $13 million, and then they flip the trigger the following year and it's $19 million. Okay. And the money that they save on that for this 2 or 3 year window, they invested on other players. They invested on getting themselves, players on the defense and keeping those numbers cheap. Isn't that exactly what the Eagles did? Am I crazy here? Because your ticking time bomb is 2029. Where you've got guys that I can guarantee won't be on the roster that will be getting paid. But you won a Super Bowl from it, so where's the problem? The Cowboys right now, They need to be in a win right now moment. And the best way you can try and win is get George Pickens, because that makes the offense more dynamic. You don't want to fuck up the offense. Get George Pickens for the cheapest number possible right now, and that is getting him to a long-term deal. And it may be, this is a crazy thought here. Here's a real crazy thought that people, and I wish Game Time was here. Maybe what you look at, because George Pickens is a little bit younger than CeeDee Lamb, that maybe George Pickens becomes your guy going forward in the future. So, Game Time, I'm glad you're back. Game Time, I'm glad you're back. Here's a crazy thought.
Sorry, man. I had to go,
Take care. Drain the vein, so to speak.
Yeah.
But here's a crazy thought here. For everybody that's out there saying that you don't put the money and stuff on George Pickens or invest for two guys. George Pickens is younger than CeeDee, yes or no?
Okay.
Right?
I'm listening to you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay,
Say it
so
again.
George Pickens is younger than CeeDee Lamb, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Who has more drops?
CeeDee Lamb.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who had a contract 2 years ago that you can get out of in a couple years?
CeeDee Lamb.
Maybe you look at it and say, if I do sign George Pickens to a long-term deal, which I can keep low for 2 years, it may end up being that in a year or two you say, maybe we stick with George instead of CeeDee.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not saying that that's the case, but that's the way to look at it.
That's what a lot of my people think. That
players
he's better
like George
than Lamb.
Pickens, yeah, he's a head case, but what wide receiver isn't?
Yeah,
A.J. Brown's not a head case?
Yes.
Okay. Ocho Cinco wasn't. T.O. wasn't. Michael Irvin, with the White House, they're all head cases. But players like that don't come on too often. And if you do sign him to a long-term deal and make those numbers low to start out with, the option could be that maybe CeeDee in 2 years or 3 years is gone.
Ultra says, Game Time guy. The Cowboys are planning to use second-round tender, $5.8 million on guard TJ Bass. I like him because of his flexibility, Ultra. Mm-hmm. I do. I like TJ Bass. That's why I said they're restricted free agents. I'll be curious to see what they do with Brock Hoffman. Maybe they move on from Brock. I don't know. He's another restricted. Again, these are all things that we need to get cleared up. Game Time, the offer is open for you now. Do you live in the Philadelphia area? John Wimberly, I do live.
He's trying to recruit more Eagle fans.
South Jersey, I do, but not happening. You will not sign George Pickens. Your owner himself said he likes to stir the pot. He did it with CeeDee. He did it with Zeke. He did it with Micah. We've seen this over and over. Mouse is in the house. Let me ask you this. This time last year, we were being told, Mark, how much that we were going to absolutely, we love Micah, we're bringing him back. And then to hear Jerry say it, they were always trading him. I don't know. Do you believe that? B?
We always heard rumblings, though. Remember, I believe it was the year before we heard that there's a lot of people in the organizations that are tired of Micah Parsons' spiel. And we saw a lot of people. I mean, you think of Malik Hooker was kind of like, bro, when we can't stop the run and things like that, and you're doing the podcast, maybe you shouldn't do that as much. And there were times where Micah was going through and reading the riot act to everybody else, and Micah was fucking up on the field too. And so I think what you saw was maybe he wasn't that well liked in the locker room. I have not heard anything negative.
Who's this?
With Micah.
Oh, Micah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I can't find anybody who's had anything negative to say about George Pickens in the locker room.
No, actually, they love him.
In fact, I don't remember.
When was the last time you heard a coach say, he's late every once in a while, but everybody loves him. He's just like a magnet. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not in the locker room, but everything we're hearing. Do you remember
anybody going to bat with Micah saying that we got to pay him and sign him and bring him back like that?
They always kind of looked at him with the left eye cringe, like, oh, that's Micah, and I said this before this. I mean, as soon as the trade went down, I was like, why the hell didn't we keep D-Law? Tired legs. Why didn't we keep him? What, 14 million?
Hold on, though. But D-Law, he only played 4 games a year before. He was. Okay. I mean, honestly,
it's a physical game.
You can't fault that one. Now,
look at Dak Prescott. He's Micah. Dak has 10 years played. He's missed 2.5 with injury. So it is what it is. It's the NFL, Mark. I mean, you can't hold that against D-Law. I mean, all I'm saying is he's 14 mil is cheap compared to 47, is it not?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's all I'm saying. So, he's not D-Law. I mean, he's not Micah. I get it, but...
okay, so
I don't want with that.
So here's
Micah.
my conspiracy theory here, and I'm not going to make any friends when I say this.
I don't believe he's better than Lamb. No, I don't.
I'm not saying that he's better, but if you're saying that you want to save some money,
well, a lot of Eagle fans I know in here have said it. I don't believe he is.
CeeDee Lamb,
I think Lamb runs the route tree.
Sometimes those drops to CDs, man.
The drops are bad. I ain't gonna lie.
The checking out of the playoff game.
Like to admit it.
Here's the thing. You want to hear some shit? Let me stir some shit up right here. CeeDee Lamb, his end of his guarantee money is this year. In 27, you can walk away from him in 27. There's no more guaranteed money.
This is why free agency is so important.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying that the Cowboys would move on from CD, but you're saying, or I'm saying, George
you got to
Pickens,
look at it this way.
If he's your guy, if you believe we can work with him, potential scam. Okay.
Well, listen. In 2027, Dak could be finishing up his tenure with the Cowboys.
Right. Here's where I look at this and I say, I've got about a 3-year window. The average age for a white billionaire is 87. Okay? No, I'm just
what it is?
White male billionaire.
Just a white male or a white billionaire specifically?
White billionaire male, life expectancy is 87. Okay? Jerry's 84. Dak Prescott, you look at 2-3 more years. Okay, so what I'm looking at and I'm saying is I got 2 to 3 years to try and do this. And that means I get George Pickens as cheap as possible so I have some money to spend on getting as many studs as I can. Follow the Eagles, path. Follow the Rams path. Follow the teams that understand free agency is a tool you need to use to top off your team. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And if it ends up being Dak Prescott, look, Dak Prescott's gone, well, we're going to start all over anyway. So, fuck it. Just start all over. The whole
that's
thing.
The way it should be, though. I wish we would go all in more, blow it up, have a bad year, go all in. That's how I like operating. But I have a question for you. What do you think we can get for Pickens? We heard Ian Rappaport say, starts at a 3, the best you can get is a 2. I don't believe that. And if that's the case, then why are we paying him $40 million? You know what I'm saying? You can't have it both ways. So, the crazy how these things seem to make tag Pickens. We have another bad year. Both Dak and Pickens will be gone. Dave Thompson. GP has better hands than CD. 93 receptions and only 3 drops. That's a game for CD to Clemente. So Clemente, you like him better than I think CD when he's not dropping the ball. Again, we saw AJ Brown drop the ball a lot too, right? Actually, if you look, you'd be surprised at this stat. Oh, I'm going to share my screen.
Okay. While you're doing that, this is actually a post from Law Nation. See, the Cowboys, I don't know why we have to do our contract negotiations and stuff in Front Street. So this is a post from Law Nation. The Dallas Cowboys offered to make Brandon Aubrey a highest paid kicker in the NFL last September, surpassing the $6.4 annual salary of Harrison Butler, per sources. The Cowboys did not offer Aubrey $7.5 million or even $7 million, but it was more than Butler, per sources. Aubrey's agent Todd France countered with $10 million annual offer and shut down negotiations until getting on the bus at the Combine on Wednesday. So the original offer was supposedly back in September. And so Aubrey's agent countered with $10 million annual offer and shut down negotiations until getting on the bus as of Wednesday. The Cowboys don't plan to go up to up their offer, and we are comfortable placing a second-round tender on him, which could result in a restricted free agent deal of 5.5, 5.8, and take their chances on getting a second-round pick if he signs elsewhere. Stay tuned.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I mean, again, but let me share this. Most drops in 2025. Leading the league, Jamison Williams had 12 drops. Clemente, 17.2%. He had 65 receptions, 1,117 yards. Jerry Jeudy had 10 drops, 12%. 50 receptions for 602. Amon-Ra St. Brown, love him. 10 drops, 12%. 117 catches, 1,400 yards. Bryan Thomas Jr., 10 drops, 14.7, 48 receptions, 707. And Emeka Egbuka, we all love him. 9 drops, 14.9% of total, 63 receptions for 938. Evan Ingram, 8. Cortland Sutton, 8. CeeDee Lamb, 8 drops, 14.4, 75% receptions, and 1,077. Remember, he did miss, how many games did CeeDee miss last year? 3? 2 or 3? Tet McMillan, 8. Mason Taylor. So you get the point. He's not leading the league. Some really good names. Even Amon-Ra St. Brown, Brian Thomas.
It's perception versus reality. I'm just remembering that touchdown pass that was literally.
No. I agree.
Like, he dropped that shit.
He dropped 4 of them against the Eagles, 2 of which would have ended. Yeah. Sorry, Eagles. In our opinion, they probably wouldn't have won the game. So, some would say Dallas should have won the first game and lost the second game. But NFL is a fickle lady, and things happen. Right. So, actually, Clemente is surprisingly enough, it's not as what we think. Dan the Man, what's up, brother? Again, I am just saying the 30+ million is fair for GP. Yeah, I don't. Again, if you're telling me I can get a first-round pick for George Pickens, then fine. If not, I can't trade him. I'm not trading him for a second-round pick. Mark just got done laying out our horrendous second-round picks over the years. So you want to give up George for a second? No, right, Mark?
That's right.
No, you don't. You don't want to. I remember when we had 2 wide receiver working together like Pearson, Hill, Irvin, Harper, C.D. Pickens. Yeah, I want to keep them both and add to the defense. But, I'm greedy. God forbid we have a full team.
Now, I don't know if you want to believe this or not, but per Clarence Hill, Cowboys are interested in pursuing Nakobe Dean.
Doesn't surprise me.
Which, of course, the connection of
Jeremiah Love is on the Cowboys' radar. Shoddy loves BPA. I'll be shocked if he makes it, but shit, I'll take it.
Nakobe, here's the thing I worry about Nakobe Dean is the injury history. He's a great player, and he's heart and soul of that defense when he was healthy, but he ends up having some injuries that you have to be concerned with. It's kind of like Overshown. Overshown, if he were 100%, he could be one of the best linebackers in football, especially with good coaching. The advantage of having somebody like Nakobe is he's going to know the system better than anybody else, which can help to translate it on the field to the other players. He can be kind of a coach on the field type of player. Thoughts on that?
Yeah. Again, he's often injured, Nakobe Dean, but he will come in with he will be the green dot. My question to you then is, if we go that route, is Overshown gone?
I don't know. Maybe you end up making Overshown weak side, and that might, because of his speed and things, he's a weak side linebacker.
Yeah, I don't know that you would cut ties, but you would definitely not be. Again, Overshown is in what, year 3 of a 4-year, or is this year 4? Let me look.
He's been here 3 years, I think. This is year 4. So Nakobe is actually, it's not as bad as I thought it was. So he played 17
4-year,
games.
5.39 rookie contract, and so Yes, he's in his final year of his deal. Mm-hmm. So, interesting.
Yeah, I heard a possible extension of $8 million a year, basically Javonte Williams type contract.
For who?
So Nakobe Dean played 17 games his rookie year, played 5 games in 23, 15 games in 24, and 10 this past year.
Well, when they asked Christian Parker about that, about bringing possible Eagle players, he had he had the old smile on his face, and he couldn't get too specific, obviously, but we knew that. I assumed Reed Blankenship, maybe Reed is not the guy. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. Maybe multiple guys. It'll be interesting. Mouse loves Nakobe Dean. I was down on Nakobe early on. Yeah. So, I was down on Nakobe because of his injuries, but I must say he's a hard hitter. He's a compact player.
He plays downhill.
And he plays downhill. So I wouldn't hate it. You're getting Christian Parker's guy. I will be holding my breath, though. How much is he going to get? That's my question to you. I mean, how much is he going to want,
That is a good question.
Well, if you look at Spotrac, I'm looking at it now. I know it's not the end-all, be-all, but Nakobe Dean, I want to say it's going to be close to $15 million a year. Let's see here.
Okay, let me ask a hypothetical for you.
No, they're saying basically 7.8 AAV, but I don't. Market value, 7.8 million. He's getting more than that.
Yeah, well, the projections. I mean, I remember with I'm trying to remember what quarterback it was. Their projections were Trevor Lawrence. Their projections were 45 for him, and he got 55. So let me ask you this:
Mouse says 10 mil.
Nakobe Dean or Demario Davis?
Do you think Dallas will get Reed, Logan? I do. I think they'll get Reed Blankenship. Game time. He getting paid for sure, CZ. Demario Davis is 37.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dallas would be more inclined to go with Nakobe Dean. You figure Demario is going to get you. He's going to cost you $8 million per.
Yeah. Had 143 tackles last year. Demario Davis is only one. I'm sorry.
Why can't we get them both?
Well, there you go.
I mean, it's an honest question. They're not like.
Well, I tell you
what.
If
you pay him 8 and you get Nakobe for 13, okay, that's 2 unbelievable linebackers.
Well, if you end up getting George Pickens on a long-term deal, you get that extra $19 million.
Well, that goes to Wade's point, though, Mark. He wants 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that a guy now, he is on record to say he wants to play for a winner. So you'd have to think, does he think Dallas is a winner? Meaning, Demario, you might have to reach out to him. Do you still have his number?
Oh, yeah, I do. I talked
he
to him.
is a free agent.
When the rumors were that he might be traded, I was talking to him then. But check this out. Demario is only one of 3 active players with 1,450 career stops plus, and is the only player with 500 plus tackles and 20 plus sacks in the last 5 years. He had 143. And you talk about a guy who's a team leader, and talk about a guy who does not miss games. Since that time he was at my house, going from the Jets to New Orleans, he's missed 2 games.
That's crazy, man. That's absolutely nuts. You should reach out to him, man. Now he's a free agent.
Hey,
dude,
he's got more kids than Diggs.
Well, they're saying his market value.
All with one woman.
Well, that's good. He's 37. He'll start the season at 37.
Pro Football Focus has the 3rd-rated linebacker in football.
9.4 mil is the market value. Again, I saw a picture of him. He looks like he don't have an ounce of fat on him.
He doesn't. his off-season workout.
But he looks better now than he did when he first came. I mean, he looks incredible. So that would be a short-term deal for Dallas. It wouldn't like you'd be locked into a lot of dead money.
And typically the Cowboys, that's what they like to do is, the conveyor belt. 1-year deals and we'll go.
See, I would rather go with one deal for a linebacker on a little bit longer deal and then go with something like that. Maybe a little more, a nice amount of money. If you want
to get somebody who can teach guys, that's a guy right there. You want to go ahead and train up your Overshones or your Nakobe Deans and things?
Tony Boo, what's up, Frank? How you doing, brother? What's going on, Frank? The Cowboys going to trade Pickens for Max Crosby, said John Wimberly.
Tony Boo, how are you doing, buddy? I mean,
my question to you is Max Crosby. Where do you see Max going? I think he stays. I think he stays with the Raiders.
I think he does too. I think that's just the off-season talking points for everybody that trading for Max Crosby is the whole thing. The Raiders have kind of already said that they want to keep him. You can't get rid of him. You just signed him to his contract. You're going to take too much dead money on it to get rid of him. The other problem is he's probably not going to be ready to get a physical before the draft. With the surgery,
everybody forgets that he's not healthy as we speak.
Right. So who's trading for him? When you talk about George Pickens and your first round pick for Max Crosby, I'm like, you're crazy. He's not even healthy. We're talking. This is where it's kind of hard to believe, but you can take Max Crosby, you can take T.J. Watt, you can take Myles Garrett. And you can take Micah Parsons, and between all of them, there's 2 playoff wins.
Yes, I said that last year. You don't win necessarily, but that's what I was trying to tell the Eagle people: is just stick with what you're doing because you don't need a Myles Garrett.
You don't have you won Super Bowls without having the top.
You don't need a Myles Garrett. Nobody does.
Edge rusher.
I hate to say it.
Seattle. Seattle did not have top edge rushers out there.
You know what I attest that to? I attest it to the quarterback play. I think the quarterbacks have gotten so good that they could see, the pressure coming from the edges. The issue is up the middle. Mm-hmm. That's why you see teams that have a dominant defensive line being successful.
Yeah.
I think these quarterbacks get the ball out too fast, most of them, that these edge rushers, you saw Micah. Mike, everybody thought that the Packers were going to come into Dallas and annihilate us. What happened in that game? And we were a bad defense.
Right. Yeah, Mike
tied them.
Micah got one sack.
He had a good game. Remember, it was at the end,
how
too.
Many points?
Yeah. Yep. So I would just tell everybody, don't worry about the edge rusher as much. If you can get a couple guys that are good and have good motors, it's all about the D linemen. And the good thing is we've allocated draft capital for D linemen. Now we got to go get me some pieces on the outside and some linebackers. So we'll see about Nakobe Dean. We'll see how serious that is. But there's no reason why we can't have Nakobe and DeMario. Yeah, DeMario. That would be okay with that. But I'll believe it when I see it.
I'm still waiting, Ultra. I'm still waiting, bro. You're doing a whole lot of talking. I'm still waiting for the. Yeah, please. You can shut me down, bro. Pull out the subpoena. Pull out the court. The docket. Just show some proof that I actually tried to sue you, man.
Big spank dog. All I need saying
just
is
doing more fucking lies, buddy. More fucking lies.
All I need saying is that Dallas needs to move on from Dak. Yeah, you don't get a star fresh out, but they haven't even considered or developed a potential backup. That we could agree on. I think Dallas going into this year, I would love to move on from the project that is a Tennessee quarterback or make him number 3 and go out and get me a legitimate backup. Will Dak stay healthy for another year? And do you want to risk it all? God forbid. We need a better backup, but Dallas won't do that. They're going to keep what they got. Kirk Cousins is out there. Go get me the white Kirk Cousins. We'll have the white and the black Kirk Cousins, right, Mark?
I want you to understand, as everybody just says, move on from Dak. we're looking at Kirk Cousins.
Not move on.
Hold on.
Just have a good backup.
But hold on. Kirk Cousins has made $100 million the last 2 years in Atlanta.
Yeah.
$100 million. And we got him. We got Malik Willis, who is the number one guy out here. Guys, there ain't quarterbacks. If you got somebody that's better than Dak, that's cheaper, by all means. But the only reason why we won the few games that we did is because the offense was that good. The reason why Pickens got 400 yards more than he ever had in his career wasn't because Pickens just all of a sudden learned how to be a receiver. It's because he had a quarterback who was capable of getting him the freaking ball.
Big Spank Dog, you're a Commander fan, and I know shit not good, but with the new ownership and new people in the building, they are figuring things out. The other thing I would say, Spank Dog, is you guys need to just start drafting better. I'm not saying you didn't draft well last year. I like your one pick. I think your first pick this year is going to be David Bailey, something like that, and it's gonna be a great pick. You're in a great spot to get one good player, but I don't think you have a Mark.
Hello,
I don't think you have a second round pick, right?
Rodney, step away. Shout out to you. I'm sorry. Say it again.
No,
the second round pick.
No, the Commandos. What do their picks look like? What do they have?
Oh shit! Remember they traded up so much for Laramie Tunsil.
I mean, they're going to get a good. I'm looking right now. They're going to get a good pick in the first round. That I could tell you. So just pause it. Let me pause it, and I'll tell you right now. The Commandos have a first, a third, a fifth, a sixth, and a seven.
I was going to say
That's
771, 145, 186, 197, and 224.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have 197, but yes. Now, are we? Are the comp picks fully dispersed or not quite?
I don't think they are.
They're not, because Dallas is getting screwed with a fifth. They're only going to have 2 5s at this point. That's what I'm hearing. But it all depends on how they evaluate Jordan Lewis. Those injuries to the free agents. We'll have to see how that works. Sonny Styles will be a Commander. We need knowledge, Commanders fans. Sonny Styles. That would be a great pick. I've seen that.
We'll get a fifth. We'll get wait a minute. We'll get a fifth for DeMarcus Lawrence, projections wise. A fifth for DeMarcus Lawrence, a sixth for Brandon Cooks, and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I said. There was supposed to be another fifth for Jordan Lewis. And I was like, what's Jordan Lewis?
Jordan Lewis. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We had more.
Yeah, Jordan. Well, it depends. Again, it depends on the contract that they got and what you brought in free agency.
Right. All right, here we go. This is what I got right now.
Now, that's over the Caps projections.
Jordan Lewis will get a fifth. DeMarcus Lawrence will get a fifth. Brandon Cooks will get a sixth.
Okay.
Chauncey Golston will get a sixth or a seventh. Chuma Edoga will get a seventh. Rico
you can only get 4.
I know, but I'm just saying. So I think it'll end up being 2 5s, a 6, and a 7.
Which could be trading, yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see. I think that's why you're seeing Dallas look at these mid-level linebackers and stuff. But again, that's why they need to do what they got to do. If they go out and get a Nakobe Dean at linebacker, now you're looking at maybe a corner with that 12th pick, or if best player available, Dallas are going to pull a Jalen Hurts on Dak like they did with Carson, Mouse says. First 5 picks, Raiders, Mendoza, Reese, Fano, Bailey, Downs. It's funny because listen to Bobby Belt and Brian Broaddus. Dane Brugler. Some people have Fano as a guard. Some, have him at a tackle. These offensive linemen are not at the level that we've seen necessarily. They're not like finished projects.
Tony
prospects.
Boo. Shout out to Tony Boo with the super chat.
Good. See ya. What's up, baby? So I'm just curious what quarterback, if the Eagles drafted, would they want? It's funny. Last year at this time, Drew Aller, would have been a big time pick. Now he's dropped like a sandbag.
I'm old enough to remember when people thought there was no difference between Andy Dalton and Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
And I'm even old enough to remember when Cooper Rush was better than Dak.
Wow. Well, we saw that firsthand in Dallas. That was embarrassment. Cooper Rush, the lights finally came on. So where are we at here? We haven't seen the linebackers really go at it too much. It's been edge rushers. So
Caden Curry.
Dak still stinks. Whispers at the combine are saying Fano could be a Zach Martin type guard. He's a guard in the words of Mickey Spagnola. He's a guard.
Well, it sounds like they do not want to move Tyler Smith out to tackle. I
don't think he wants to go out.
Well, he doesn't. They love the interior of that offensive line, the way it is.
Yeah. Well, we were 6th or 7th in the league in rushing last year. You know that, right?
But how much do you equate that to George Pickens being the guy you had to worry about going downfield and not getting it in the box?
Dak was one of the least sacked quarterbacks in the league. I mean,
that happens. That happens when you can spread the field out.
That's what I mean. So everybody wants to move on from Steele. I get it, guys, but you got to give me who's going to be our right tackle. That's all. Tony Boo, hit the like.
I'm more worried about left tackle.
Man. Thanks, Tony. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, I'm with you. That's why, I'm just curious how this is going to play out. As a Cowboy fan, I haven't been this kind of clueless of where we're going with all the unknowns. We know something's going to happen, but what is it going to be? What's it going to be? Drinking coffee? Mm-hmm. Just having coffee. It's a little late in the day for coffee.
Who's that? Who's having coffee? I could go for some coffee.
Nah, I know.
Actually, I had some peanuts and I had some sesame sticks here.
Penis. Tony Boo. Ultra Cowboy Tyler Smith want left tackle money. Yeah, Mark. You think if he did play left tackle, his agent would be knocking on Jerry's door and Steven's door saying you're gonna have to up the ante? I signed the deal as a guard.
You remember when they talked about, or we actually had to use Zach Martin a couple times at tackle, and Zach Martin got injured, and Zach Martin was like, "Hell no." Yeah. I guarantee you that if he's got to play left tackle, his agent will be there to say,
that's smart.
I would. Shit.
Yeah. This is true. So, as we sit here, 56 days away from the draft, waiting for the linebackers to take the field. What are you hoping to? Have you scattered out the location online and exactly?
No, actually, what I'm thinking about doing, and I talked to my friend Richard, is I'm thinking about actually driving up to Pittsburgh. It's only about 4 hours for me. Just make a day trip, drive there, take a look at the sites, scout it out, see where the house is, how close it is, find the back ways and everything else. Pre-draft. That'd be some great content.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I was just curious. We'll have to see. I'm curious how their setup's going to be. Like Detroit, it was downtown, windy. In between skyscrapers, basically.
So the stadium is basically at the point of where the three rivers come together.
Accenture Stadium,
It's two rivers come together and make a single river. They call it three rivers, but it's
what are the rivers? Can you name the rivers?
Mahogany, I can't pronounce it. Mahogany,
the Allegheny,
and the Allegheny,
the Monongahela, and the Erie. Is it the Erie?
I don't know. Okay, there's a whole lot of water.
No. Monongahela, Allegheny, and what's the third river, Tina? Pittsburgh. Rob A says the Magenta River.
The Magenta. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. It's regardless. Okay. It's three rivers there, and there's a park and the stadium is right there. So it's at that park on the point of the rivers is where it's going to be.
It's going to be. It might be cold. It might be cold. It might get a little wind off of the.
It's further south than Detroit, and it's way further south.
Ohio.
It's way further south.
Yeah, my wife's worse than you with spelling that or pronounce. You should hear her. She sounds like it's Monongahela. Go ahead, you say
I can't pronounce it. I know it's Mahonga something. Say it, Tina.
No, she can't. She still can't say it. So, and she's a learned person. So, I'm the one that used to stutter as a kid.
I'm the one that still is.
I remember I was out with my when I was a young kid. I couldn't say my S's. I still have a hard time saying it if I don't take my time. I didn't order a dessert because I couldn't say lemon chiffon. And I started tearing up. My mom's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "I wanted this, but I
can't say it."
I couldn't say it. So, Sonny Styles, 43.5 vertical, 3 inches higher than next player. He's going high. Jimbo. Sonny Styles is a beast. Mark and Ultra at the draft fight night. They actually got along fairly well. I don't know about now, but they used to get along well.
Here's an interesting take for everybody that says that the Cowboys should just trade Kenny Clark and a 7th-round pick to Cincinnati for a 6th-round pick.
Rob.
In the new 3-4 scheme, Brian Schottenheimer said Kenny Clark is more suited to play nose tackle. He's done it in the past. And also, he has said that that he hopes to have George Pickens for the long term, but he has not talked to Pickens recently, said he will speak to him soon.
Let me ask you this regarding Kenny Clark. Don't you think there's a little bit of Jerry Jones saying, we ain't moving on from Kenny Clark because we're going to win with Kenny?
Micah.
Right, exactly.
He's one of the the 4 or 5 players that we can get. Yeah, he's going to want to point to him.
I don't like when we start talking about moving on from really good football players. The problem is with Kenny Clark last year, everybody, was he played too many snaps.
Yeah.
And Osa is phenomenal. If there's a guy you have to move on from, fine. It would have to be Osa, but he's another great guy. He's a great.
Here's the saddest part.
I don't see it.
But here's the saddest part about this, Brian. How many good interior defensive linemen have we had in the last 15 years? You have to put Kenny Clark as one of the top 4 or 5. And one of them being Quentin Williams right now.
Yeah.
We haven't had really good interior defensive line play. It's like, why do we want to keep getting rid of the few?
Well, that's
finally we get somebody that plays good. Oh, let's get rid of him. Let's trade him for some draft picks.
Here's the deal, everybody. And to everybody who says you can't pay George Pickens, you can't. Just know that we could free up a lot of money. Why do we have to take a backseat in any position for the next couple of years? Again, just go with the assumption that Dak's got 2-3 years left. Let's just go with that assumption. You got CD. He's got 2 years left on his deal, right? You have Javonte. You have all these players, right? That's what the NFL is. Nothing's for that long anymore anyway. So why wouldn't you try and keep George Pickens, right? You're going to flip the triggers. You could get how much, Mark? A lot of money.
$131 million.
And just add to the team. Why are we got to take away to add Crosby? No, we don't need Max Crosby. Max Crosby is a luxury for a team that's ready and has all the pieces in place, and you add a Max Crosby to try and win, even though it's been proven that you don't necessarily win with edge rushers, right? The last one that made any money that won was Von Miller. How long ago was that?
Yeah.
With Denver. Think about it. How many playoff games is Micah won? Same amount as Dak, right?
No, he's only won 1. Dak's got 2.
Okay. So how about Myles Garrett? How many playoff games has he won?
0.
So I think teams like the Eagles.
No, I'm sorry. He's got 1. He's got 1.
Myles,
I think, has 1.
Teams like the Eagles and now Dallas, who've put a lot of assets to their interior, stop the run the ball, deep ball threat. Dallas's problem is, like I said, they led the league in giving up chunk plays on defense. They gave up 46 plays, Mark, of 25 yards or more.
That's just an excuse.
That is bad. That's very bad. So how do you do that? Well, you get pressure on the quarterback. They didn't do that last year.
Mm-hmm.
And you get linebackers
that can actually cover somebody.
Yeah, and you get. That's why So that is. Ultra says the biggest move this offseason might be moving Leofau to outside linebacker. 34.5-inch arms, 1.59, 10-yard split.
Knowledgeable Ultra now. Shout out
Frankie
to that.
Louvu type player.
You know, Ultra is like Terrence Steele.
He knows his shit, Mark. You know that.
No, you know what? Ultra is like Terrence Steele. Terrence Steele is great at the run, but he sucks at the pass. And so that's what you get with Ultra. Ultra has the knowledge of football, but he's just an asshole when it comes to relating to people. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Because if you wanted to actually have a conversation about football, and it was just about football, Ultra would be a great talk. It's just the bullshit that goes with it.
Defensive line and linebackers. Today's on-field workouts. Mm-hmm. Linebackers are on deck. Mark's like, let's get at it. We got another. This is going on for a while.
Oh, it's going to be going. I think it's going till 8 tonight, or is it 9?
I don't know, but I don't know if I'll be on that long.
I know I'm not going to be on there that long.
Fernando Mendoza. Look at that. Who was that? That Styles. Damn. Sonny Styles.
Damn. 43.
Put a star on your helmet, brother.
Highest by any player, 6'4" or taller since 2003. Damn. Damn. And what's his projection?
Well, he was been projected to us for the last couple months to 12. Now he seems to be anywhere from 5 to 12. He could be a Washington Commando. Oh, there you go. There it is. There it is. Ultra's right. Cowboys plan to use second-round RFA tender on TJ Bass. They're trying to work out a multi-year deal with Brandon Aubrey.
Mm-hmm. Of course they are. You know,
Fowler of ESPN reports they plan to use second-round tender on TJ Bass. Another team could sign Bass to an offer sheet, and Cowboys would receive a second-round pick if they opt against matching it. And my question to you is, you think this is an opportunity? They're doing this and making a calculations that somebody might?
I'm
and
curious.
Then you get your second-round pick back?
Yeah.
I like that. As much as I like Bass, give me a second-round pick. But they could still match the contract. That's what's beautiful about that.
I'm curious.
Sonny Styles playing. You know who else I think may go back into the number one? If McCoy, I haven't heard if McCoy, there you go, Cassius Howell, number 41, Marquise. Everybody thinks that Christian Parker wants him at 20, but now they're saying he may not make it to 20. Ravel will pan out. Farm Boy, yes. That's one of the reasons why Parker is here. He loves Savone Ravel coming out of college. Believes he can. But McCoy, a Tennessee corner who's coming back from an ACL. How would you feel about that, Mark?
Wow.
Drafting a guy who didn't play this year.
Actually, I was looking this up because I was curious because you always hear about. I mean, the Cowboys have put third-round tenders on people left and right and stuff. I think they did on Terrence Steele. So restricted free agent tenders are rarely picked up by other teams, with data from 2011 to 21 showing 0 second-round tenders that were signed by other teams. Tenders, particularly first and second round ones, provide the original team with the rights of first refusal or draft compensation, making them highly effective at retaining players. So basically, nobody picks up those. Because again, in the end, they know you can go ahead and get them. So if somebody were to go through, let's say hypothetically, if they were to go through and say, we'll put in a second round tender for Brandon Aubrey, and I guess offer him $7 million, right? Cowboys say, okay, we're going to keep him. We're going to give him $7 million, right?
Right.
Or on the flip side, I guess you could end up pumping the price up to, $9 million or something and make him shit or get off the toilet.
Yeah.
But then if you don't take it, then you're going to pay it. But, we heard a lot of when Kirk Cousins was with the Commanders, they talked about tagging him for a third time to try and get somebody to trade for him because they knew somebody would probably want him. But in the end, they never did that because it was kind of like, yeah, but then again, what if nobody picks it up?
Right.
So it's a game they're playing. They put the tag on it. Chances are nobody's going to go for it. And here's another one for you, too, because they talk about,
Mr.
putting
Bean,
the non-exclusive
I farted.
tag.
Nice, brother.
The non-exclusive tag where you could trade them. There's only been, I want to say, 2 times that actually happened. And we were one of the ones that were on the other side of it because Joey Galloway was a restricted tag.
That was
and
horrendous.
we sent 2 number 1s to Seattle, and he busted his knee, and we got nothing out there. The weather out here is rainy right now. We need the rain.
It's nasty right here. But, Mark, getting up to 66 here next week. It's always a little chillier where I'm at than where you're at.
Monday, we're supposed to be getting snow.
Oh, here you go. I got the long range forecast. Let's see here. Yeah, we're getting some flurries.
Oh, you're getting flurries?
Let's see.
They're calling for a couple inches for us.
Let's see here. I'll give you my long range here. Forecasts. It's going to be 51 and sunny tomorrow, 57 Saturday, 44, 32 and snow on Monday. Tuesday, 39, Wednesday, 47, Thursday, 52, Friday, 62, Saturday, 64, Sunday, 63, Monday, 67. So we are just about out of the muck. The sun is shining.
This is like a Calvin Johnson-esque workout so far. Those his shoes. Do you borrow a pair of shoes as well?
Okay. All right. While we're talking about weather, late April.
Randy, it seems like he really wants to go.
What, Randy? All right.
So he's like, I can send you the money tonight. I'm like, hold up.
Damn, okay. All right. Actually,
hold up.
Wait, but if he's paying, hey, sign his ass up.
Yeah, sign him up.
Shit,
pick him
I've
up.
already got hit for that $3,000 on my credit card.
I'm gonna take one of the couches, so I'm fine with that.
I'll take an arrow bed, man. I'm cool.
So he's gonna need a bed, I'm sure.
Combine's over at 8, says Logan.
All right, cool.
So
we're watching.
Late April in Pittsburgh features warming, variable spring weather with average daily highs in the upper 60s and lows in the low 30s, while warmer days in the 70s or low 80s are possible. The month is often quite wet.
Rob A wants to come out and hang, he said.
Oh, fuck Rob A. Fuck Rob A.
No, I didn't say he's Jimbo.
The way Rob A is, I might rather have Ultra.
Recorded a sack in the NFL game. Okay, look at this stat, Jimbo.
What's
in
that?
the last 10 draft classes, only one defensive lineman has recorded a sack in the NFL with sub 31-inch arms per Arrowhead Corner on X. I still don't have an X account because I was blocked because I got a virus from I guess what's his name? Terrence Parsons. I thought he sent me something. I opened it and I got screwed up everything. I'm still waiting for Elon to get back to me. D'Angelo, 100%. I expect that a couple of weeks ago. A scout told me to watch how he tests. Sonny Styles. Ultra, I think Hal was a second-round pick. Yeah, again, we'll see. 2 new Georgia coaches on the staff. C.J. Allen is a play at 20. Yeah, and the problem is he may not make it to us now. I've seen the last 2 mock drafts, including the Mel Kiper one, that has him going 19 to the Panthers. Dave Thompson. But anyway,
All right.
We're getting through it. Again, I'm just throwing out some possible names that have been rumored to the Cowboys at 20. If we do what Mark says and stick, and he didn't say that. He said he could trade down, but
think about this. We traded up for Morris Claiborne.
Right.
First and a second. How'd that work out for us? We traded back with San Francisco for Travis Frederick, and we ended up getting Terrence Williams with them. How'd that work out? Right? We traded back with Micah Parsons, and we got Micah and Goldston. Right? We traded back, and we got Tyler Guyton, which you kind of say, oh, well, that was stupid. But we also got Cooper Beebe. And quite frankly, if you got a player of Cooper Beebe's ability in the first round, you'd say that was a good deal, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to play the odds. Things that the Cowboys have been fortunate happening to them. Trading back has been good for them. Trading up is not. Okay?
Yeah.
Signing, reaching for receivers.
I know.
The 2 number ones for Galloway. Remember Roy Williams trading for that guy?
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, why would we want to get rid of a guy who can play like George Pickens? That's what we were looking for with Joey Galloway and Roy Williams. And now we're just like, oh, just trade that guy. Yeah, we don't want him. Are you kidding me?
Dave Thompson, I'm good with Delane and McCoy at 12. Delane or McCoy at 12 and Allen at 20. And McCoy is a guy to watch, Dave. He didn't play football last year, but he's the most talented cornerback in this class, and I'm always like, oh, okay. But then to hear Isaiah Stanback talk that he would never touch a cornerback who has an ACL, because one reason it's the hardest position on the field to play.
You got to hit and cut all the time
because you're playing backwards. You're moving backwards most of the time. And that's a smart way to think. But again, it's awful tempting. I think McCoy may look better than Delane. He's just a better athlete.
I'm done with drafting guys with damage good out of college.
Rob A says, I'm headed to Pitt with you guys. Make room for me. LOL. Long live Jerry Jones, John Wimberly. They have not traded up since 2012. Be aggressive. If the guy falls, I hate living in the past. That's my thing, Mark, is
See, all y'all guys miss the point of football. You can go through.
Here we go.
No, think about it. How many of the very top wide receivers are winning Super Bowls? Talk about Justin Jefferson. Is he not a baller?
Justin Jefferson's ass. We all know that. Oh, wait, no.
No, I'm just saying, yeah. I don't want Justin Jefferson. He's ass.
He's ass. Remember that?
But I'm saying, typically, it's the teams with the best tight ends, right or wrong. Yes. Every Super Bowl team that you look at, they always have a great tight end. They don't always have a great wide receiver. Now, Seattle might be the exception to the rule because they had one of the top receivers there on their team. But typically, the top wide receivers don't. You can look at the best, highest paid edge rushers.
Cooper Kupp.
Not many of them are making Super Bowls or winning games in the playoffs. The teams that are winning, they're usually not really outstanding players. You can even go back to the Legion of Boom. Yeah, you had Bobby Wagner. You had Richard Sherman. But you look at their defensive front, Cliff Averill, what's his name? Bennett, Michael Bennett.
Yeah, Michael
Those are the
Bennett.
best 2 defensive linemen that they had. They had players throughout. There weren't holes on the defense. Yeah. And when you say trade up, take a number 1, your 2 first-round picks for one guy, if that guy does not work out, you're fucked. You're fucked.
Yeah. Jacob Rodriguez, 10.1 broad jump. Sonny Styles, 11.2. Yeah, well, Styles was going to jump off the page.
Momo. Look, now we can stir some shit up. Now all the mother humpers want to come. Momo, I'm coming with my big mouth. Jimbo's coming.
Mark don't know what he's talking about.
No, but okay. Real question here, Game Time.
Yes.
Are the Green Bay Packers in a better position now because they traded 2 number ones for Micah Parsons?
No, they're not.
Okay. So
they didn't win. Literally, they didn't win more games.
They won less. And now going forward with Micah Parsons injured, he's probably not going to be ready, or he's not going to be 100 go
to
start the season.
Yeah. No.
And now you don't have a first-round pick the next 2 years. So how is that a win scenario?
Well, it's not. I already think we won the trade. They would have to do something outside of Micah to get over the hump. Not that they won't, but I'm just saying from a Dallas perspective, I'm already happy. Because, again, you got rid of an edge rusher that, okay, I love them and all, but you win with interior guys. We use some of that capital to go out and get Quinnen Williams, who I've been dying for the better part of a year and a half. So I like it. I respect the Packers for trying. Ultra. I also, and think about this. Eagles supposedly were given the most compensation out of anybody. Now, some Eagle fans don't believe it. Micah is on record as saying that Jalen Carter was in the package to come back to Dallas.
That would have been crazy.
Anthony Lucas, there you go. Let me see. Let me pull up the list of who Dallas has talked to already. Formal visits.
Hold up.
Formal visits. Dallas has not talked to TJ Parker, everybody. No TJ Parker? I don't think, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, no.
All right, you got me till 7, man.
All right, 7 o'clock. You got to go outside?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have lights out there, hopefully?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually behind the cemetery.
Take a couple pictures when it's light out, and I'm curious to see how it looks. I wanted to get up to the red brick house. So my wife was asking me the other day, because when we going, I'm like, you gotta plan it. You gotta plan it.
What I'm hoping to do this spring, and I end up having so much different stuff I'm doing.
You still doing the bricks?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe put the link up or something. And Dirty Sanchez, Mark missed his $50 super chat.
What? Oh,
you got a $50 super
holy
chat?
shit! Damn.
Thanks, Dirty Sanchez.
Damn, Randy. Oh, Randy's in. Randy's here. All right, what's going on, Randy?
Yeah, I reached out to him when you got the $50 super chat. There you go, Randy.
Damn, thank you, Randy. Oh shit. So, did you text him about going, or was he stealth watching?
No, I texted him. Hey, Randy, we're both live, brother. I'm live on my channel. He's live on his channel. But yes, I would love to see Kayvon Thibodeau outside linebacker with Christian Parker. Ooh, how? Ooh, what would we have to do that, Ultra? Yeah.
Now,
he would. If he wants me to take him, though, he would have to fly in on Wednesday early, and at the airport, and he could, him and Phil would have to get on the same page, and then, we'd have to drive up together. Mark talking more than me.
Now, Randy, I will be bringing a box of lollipops just in case. Okay.
CZ. Everybody hit the like button. That's more than enough, everybody. Thank you. Let's see here. Ultra Cowboy can't make that movement with that. Remember Morris Claiborne. Again, I don't think you can be scared, but that's just me. Kayvon Thibodeau is on the trade block. What would it take, though? That's my thing. Randy Stites, there he is. Randy, yeah. If Phil said he's flying, I don't think he's got his ticket, but you'd have to fly into Philadelphia International, and I could pick you up at the airport and then head up to Pittsburgh. I don't know if he wants to fly into Pittsburgh. I don't know where we are relative to the airport there.
I'm
already
we're more
picking
than
up
like 20
Phil.
minutes away from the airport.
Yeah, so I mean, you could. It is what it is. We'll have to figure that out. Like I said, Phil has to get his ticket. Problem is, where Phil flies out of, his airport is cheesy. It's a nice airport, but they don't have a lot of flights, so they're pricey and they're spaced out. So he's going to have to get in early again.
Well, remember, we've got the place on Wednesday.
Yeah, well, that's what I
Here's
told
what I'm
Phil.
going to say that might be to our advantage. The guy who we're renting the house from, he doesn't normally rent this house.
Right.
And he is super nice. I think if we said, "Hey, we're going to get there
I'll be
early,"
riding Mark's back.
I think if we said we're going to get there early, because he's going out of town, he's like, "Look, I'm just leaving."
Right.
I think if we said, "Hey, can we get in a little bit early or whatever, or leave a little bit late?" I don't think it would be a problem.
Well, I figured I'll get it up to the place around 7:30, something like that on Wednesday night. That's about the best I could do. Just, who's that? That just tore? Oh, Cassius Howe. Oh, there he goes. Randy Stites. He sent me the $50 super chat. You didn't have to do that, brother. Thank you, Randy. Thank you. I am sweet. I am in sweet. I will fly to Philly. Yeah, I'll have to call you, brother. I'm gonna need. We need you, and I'll bring the lollipops, Randy. How's that? I'll bring the lollipops.
I don't think, as far as the airport, now again, it's going to be crazy because it's a small airport.
Well, that's why I said if we could time it out, Randy, you fly into Philly works out. It's about a 4.5 hour ride for me, Randy. So if you think you can handle a 4.5 hour drive, if not, then fly into Pittsburgh and we'll have to get you. That's all. Or I can we'll figure that out. It's not that big a deal. I don't think we're more than
about 10 miles from the airport.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, looking at the map.
Okay, then maybe just fly into Pittsburgh, Randy. Maybe
Maybe
Pittsburgh's better.
It's on the same side as the river as where we're staying, so it's literally like an interstate to the airport from roughly where we'd be.
That'd be cool. We haven't seen you in a while, so bring them.
Did you tell
I'll definitely bring the lollipops.
That we're staying in a cabin?
Yeah. You know what? I gotta find your email. I'll show everybody what it looks like. I know you texted me, but I don't have your text. So let me see.
I know I emailed a bunch of different ones to you. So I have to look at my damn self. I'm curious. Let's see. Right now, the ones that are showing are $3,000 a night and up. Okay. It's insane.
Let's see here. Let's see, Randy. I know I sent it to Mark, but I've been deleting I've had so many messages on my phone. Let's see if I still have the one I sent Phil.
I forgot. I got to find the information myself, too. I have the guy's phone number. I can always call him, too. What I may do is when I take the trip up there to just take a look, is see if I can meet him and go to the house. You
have it on your phone? Do you delete your messages? You sent it to me.
Did I?
So look and see, and I'll
all the messages that we send back and forth, that might be deep.
Yeah, I know. Pause. I don't know.
All the love messages.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see.
So give us a minute, everybody, as we work through this. Yeah, I can't find it for the hell of me. I can't find it. Oh, you know what? Let me look at sent. Let me look at sent items. There you go. Let me do this. Sent items.
Yeah. So I thought January 31st. I found it.
Find it. Email it to me again, and I'll open it.
It was
up.
actually in an email from me. Okay. Copy.
Find it. I probably have it on my saved, but whatever. But anyway, everybody, Momo, I will be going to a tailgate when Washington plays in Dallas. Wow, in Dallas.
Wait a minute. Momo's going to go there and spend that money?
He might.
After telling us how it's not, that money is just a waste.
He might. I will be going to a tailgate, Momo. Okay. Logan Motorsports. Bring them. I'll bring them, Randy. I'll definitely bring them.
I was wrong. It's 2 bathrooms.
Yeah, we'll figure out where you're flying into, Randy. We'll see what we'll see what makes sense, Randy. Maybe flying into Pittsburgh may be better. Just look at the times, I could take time off of work. Picked up a couple of new clients. Rob A. Did you send it to me,
shit.
Mark?
Yeah, I did. It's
okay. Would you email it?
Oh, it's really close to the airport. Fuck. Yeah, I emailed it.
Okay. I will buy dinner for everyone. I need to do this.
Mountain Field, 10 minutes from the city. And
Randy, stop sending me super chats, brother. Save it for the draft. Thank you, brother. I will buy dinner for everybody. I need to do this. Just agree. All right, fine. You're buying dinner, even though.
If we go, why does that freaking kilometers? It's like 6 kilometers, so it's like 4 miles.
Thank you, Randy. Thanks, brother.
Okay, bro. It's only like 4 miles. Oh. I shouldn't say.
I think it might be better to fly in. Randy, I'll call you later or tomorrow, and we'll have to get it.
It'll be a shorter flight for him to fly into Pittsburgh than it would be to Philly.
Yeah, I would fly into Pittsburgh, and we'll get you.
And then you won't have to ride in the car for 4 hours. But either way, here's the thing. It's like 3 Rivers.
Momo says, I will be wearing several masks because I don't want my nose to burn in Dallas.
Okay.
Bring the Amex Plat if you're paying platinum if you're paying for Mark.
No, seriously though, you have basically this is the 3 Rivers and here's the stadium.
Just come to Pittsburgh, fly in there, brother. I'll let you know what day. I'm sorry,
and the
Mark.
airport's on that side too, so it'll be real cool. And there's a casino real close too, real close. So
okay, here it is. Okay. I don't have your email, Randy, but this is the place, everybody.
Don't put the address or anything like that.
There is no address there. You can't see the address.
Please do not.
You cannot see the address.
We'll have everybody come there and beat.
There it is. That's where we're staying, Randy. And how close is this?
10 minutes from the stadium. And about 10 minutes from the airport.
So, yeah, fly into Pittsburgh, brother.
Now, again, we have it from Wednesday to Saturday. Check out.
I'm going to stay on the couch. I'll stay on the couch. One of the couches.
There's 2 L-shaped couches. There's 3 bedrooms, and there's plenty of space. And it's away from everybody. He said you'll probably see more deer than you'll see people. But you're only like a block away from Panani Brothers.
It was a good deal. So you figure the $500 for all 3 days combined is a pretty good deal. When rooms rooms are going for how much, Mark?
Before Days Inn was like $700 a night.
$700 a night, and you're jammed in a little room. So
with 1 bathroom. Okay.
Looks like the house that was in the great outdoors.
This is going to be fun because, grilling outside, have a fire. I'm going to bring my smokeless fire pit and stuff out there so we can be out there smoking some cigars and having ourselves a little fire there, telling ghost stories and be happy about the great draft picks that we get.
Oh, God, here we go.
What?
Yeah, before we actually pick them. Yeah, I agree. But think about this, Mark. We could. It's all about the first round.
Yeah.
Because Dallas don't have any second round picks, and I'm getting the hell out of there Saturday morning. So, I'll be on the first. I'm leaving after breakfast. I'm hitting the hay. I'm hitting the road. So we better. That's the thing. I'll be listening to the. What is it? 1 and then 2 and 3
on Thursday night.
4, 5, and 6. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Well, you never know. We might shock the draft and have a draft night trade, of one of our picks and trade back or trade for a player. Wasn't A.J. Brown traded during the draft?
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm kind of excited about going young, though. That's the thing. But if we can do a trade where we move and get, I know, I would be interested. All right, so before you go, because I know you said 7 o'clock and it's 7 o'clock. What would you think? Huh?
Just keep on going.
What would you think about trading 20 for an established player?
It better be a damn good one.
Well, we heard rumors of Trent McDuffie from the Chiefs. He's due a big contract. He's a Pro Bowler. He's a corner. That's one trade, even up.
Well, it's going to be better than getting a rookie first year.
Or Minkah Fitzpatrick. You would trade 20.
That's how it seems like for Minkah.
Here, let me finish. Let me finish. You would be trading 20. You would get Minkah Fitzpatrick and a second and a third round pick.
Oh, if you did, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I'd do that.
That's the other rumor. So if I told you that we got, I don't know, a corner and Minkah Fitzpatrick, right? Just think about it. You go get a corner at 12. You trade for a starting safety, Pro Bowler.
Yeah. You've
already gone out, per your, what you're hearing, you go out and get Nakobe Dean and you get, let's say you get a couple linebackers, right? You bring back Clowney or whatever. I know this is going to make people laugh, but I think Hassan Reddick may be in play.
Wow. Okay.
Something like that. He's over he's on the downslope, but like a player like that would fit in this new scheme.
More is better. Okay.
You know what I mean?
Strength in numbers.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
I like trading 20 for Minkah and getting a second and a third round pick.
Yeah.
I like that. Because you
like that? I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, it sounds like you've made Randy Seitz night.
Well, Randy, thank you, brother. We didn't. I texted you and you spent $120, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Text him more often.
Well, that's on Mark. So, I'm going to have to bring a helmet. I don't want to get hit in the head with a lollipop. Mark lets those lollipops fly. And just make sure they're not. They were dum-dums, right? That's what they were, little dum-dums? Yeah, well, I'll bring a bag of dum-dums.
No, we might have to get the real big like sour ball.
With the blow pops? I'm going to have with a one of those. I used to like the Tootsie Pops. They were good. Randy, thanks, brother. I know you do. Just we'll work it out. You have to game time. Many Eagles fans will be at the draft house. Logan Motorsports. I know there's a Steelers fan, and a bunch of Cowboys fans.
Yep.
I think that's how it's going to roll, brother.
Why would
Washington getting the Kobe Dean, says Momo. Oh, Momo wants Kobe Dean. Momo, it's not enough that you have Frankie Louvu, right? That ain't enough. I want Pittsburgh for a Cowboys game in December 2007. Great football town. Dave Thompson. Never been there. You got the Roberto Clemente Museum. You have.
I've been there.
Small little. You have?
Yeah, Pittsburgh. Yeah, we did.
Okay. I've never been. What, United Way?
United Way. When we were doing the road trip, because we ended up getting. God, what's his name? Their defense tackle that was Man of the Year. We were doing photo shoots for Play 60.
Oh, yeah.
So we went to training camp with, oh my God, why can't I think of his name? He's still playing for him. He just won Man of the Year like 2 years ago.
Joe DeMaster.
Hammerhead. Hayward. Brother? Cam Hayward. Cam Hayward is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Yeah. And so we were down. We went to where they have at a college is where they actually have training camp, and we were in downtown. So we went to Panini Brothers and had coleslaw and French fries on a hot dog, I think it was, or something or other. It was something. It was strange. It's definitely different.
Right.
But it's a small city, and that's where I look at Pittsburgh and I look at Green Bay, which are not really big market towns that are used to having major events like this. You know, you remember how many people were in frickin' Detroit?
Yeah.
You know, that first night. In Philadelphia, I think there was, I think they said 200,000 people were in Philadelphia that first night. You know, Philadelphia is a big city, but you bring that many people in, what? Yeah, I'm getting, what? It's just 7:02. Okay. Okay, what's up? What you need? The payments.
Mark, I am going to get you. Okay, yeah. Just be patient, Mo.
Okay. Yeah, we got it. We're good. Okay. All right, so I'm being told I need to get ready to get out of here. Yeah, we're talking about that right now. Huh? Some of it, yes. Okay.
What's that? What's he talking about?
He's like, yeah, you know, the trip is like in 2 months. He's like, have you gotten cash in your hand?
No, don't worry about me, brother. Worry about yourself.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, I do need to get this wood for Mom.
All right. All right, cool.
Back. But, you know, this has been a very pleasant 4 hours. Are you going to stay on?
I don't think so. I got to grab something to eat. I got to get up at 4:45.
Yeah.
Again. Are we doing this tomorrow?
We can.
All right. We'll do it. I got to set up a thumbnail for tomorrow. Stay tuned on the time. I would imagine same time. Get it in, get it out. 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah.
Everybody, thank you. Randy, I'll give you a call. All right. What's that? Tommy T, you should hop on Bryan. You know what? If you guys want me to stay live for a little bit, I'll make it a channel member Zoom, but maybe we'll do it. Maybe, I don't know. I think I got to go, guys. It's been a good night. Yeah. Randy, I'll talk to you. Randy, I'll text you, all right? I'll text you the information. Mark, any final words before we get out of here, brother?
No big surprises, I guess, in the combine here. It's really just watching workouts. I'd say that more of the stuff that's been going on around outside here between our kicker and everything else is actually the bigger story that's going on. But we'll definitely be seeing what's going to happen. But other than that, I appreciate everybody.